Hi YouTube, welcome back to Disco Elysium. Plug me in. Okay, plug me in back to the Matrix. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Right, because last time we were talking to Cindy. She gave me, yeah, she actually gave me a paintbrush. Explain this game? Oh, jeez, where do I start? Where do I fucking start? I am an alcoholic detective. Alcoholic drug addicted detective. But I woke up a day ago. Because we're on day 2. I woke up a day ago with no memory of my name, my backstory, or even no memory of this world. No memory of this world or anything in it. And I've spent 2 days. 2 days trying to solve a murder. Getting to know the world, getting to know the people, all the people in it. And by getting to know them, I've been getting to know myself and my own ideology. I see the world around me, and I decide who I want to be, what I want to believe in. And isn't that just like life? We're born into this world, knowing nothing of the previous world, but being forced to accept the world for what it is. Right? We have to accept the past, the present, and make up our own dreams of the future. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened many, many years ago. I just know what they tell me what happened. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm trying my best to figure it out. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. But I'm going to do my fucking best. I'm going to do my fucking best to be the best. The best that I can be. And make the most of it while I still can. Because when it's over, it's over. And I don't want to die with regrets. I don't want to be dead. Dead in my fucking bed, coughing up a lung, bleeding all over the place and saying, I regret so many things, I should have done this and I should have done that. It's like, fuck it, dude. I did what I did to the best of my ability. You know, I left no words unsaid, no deeds undone. Through it all, I was me. Me. I was... So fuck yeah. Alright. What time is it? Wait, that's her house. Yeah, she's got no loot in there. No, but it really is such an amazing game. Because I was thinking more about what Joyce said about the Pale. How the Pale was like the past. Like past information leaking through. And it kind of is like... It kind of is like how the past, like how when we're born, there's like... We're born at the forefront of so much history. It's like we're born as babies, but even like on our first day on this planet, there's so much pre-existing history. Pre-existing history and pre-existing information. Like names and events and things that happen. Things that we have no idea. No context about. And then as we grow older, we learn more and more and more about it. And we have to formulate our thoughts and opinions about, like, okay, well, you're saying this happened in the past? Here's what I think about it. You're telling me this happened in the past? Here's what I think about it. It's almost like a group project. It's like we're all born with the same past. Or we're all born with the same history, but we have different opinions, like a different perspective on history. Because it also depends on who tells us. Like, depending on who we ask about the past, they'll come up with different, what do you call it? Like different lenses, different biases. People will talk about the kings, the kings of the past, and they'll say, oh yeah, they were fucking like really crazy ass drug addicts. And then some people will talk about the past and they'll be like, yeah, they were drug addicts, but that's what made them great kings. It was the drugs that made them great. And then I have to make my own opinion. Okay, well, what do I think? Like, do drugs make people great? Or are people already great and they just happen to do drugs? It's like, I don't know. Let me experiment. Let me go out, do some fucking drugs. How do I feel when I do drugs? Do I feel the same? Do I feel great? Do I get it? Do I understand it? It's like I do some cocaine. I drink some alcohol. Smoke some weed. I see. I understand. It was never the drugs that made me great. It was always me. The pill is byproduct of consciousness. The story you tell also might play with the story. Yeah. Because that's the other thing. It's like the more we learn about the world, the more it influences our decisions. It influences what we do. It influences what we say. And that influences our stats. You see these stats? It's not like a regular D&D game where our stats are intelligence and strength and charisma. No, it's broken down to logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, visual calculus, volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, esprit de corps, suggestion, endurance, pain threshold, physical instrument, electrochemistry, shivers, half-light, hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, composure. And the thing is, all of these have a voice. They all have a voice. They all have a say. Whenever something happens, it's our voices. It's these voices that are speaking in my mind as I'm experiencing things. It's literally my thoughts. These are my thoughts. These are the different fragments of my consciousness. The storyteller also might play with the story. Oh, you mean the storyteller? Okay, what storyteller? Do you mean like the person? Like the person... Do you mean the storyteller, like the person who made the game? Like the person who made the game, or like what these? Because these are the storytellers. Like these are the voices telling me the story. Or do you mean the people who tell me the history? Oh, you mean history? Yeah, history isn't always true. Okay, yeah. If you're talking about history, then yeah. That's also true, because they're also flawed. They're flawed human beings. If they don't know the history, and they're repeating the history, but with like flaws. And like holes in their, in their recounting, in their retelling, then I have to come back and be like, hey, yo, lady, like, you remember that one thing you told me? Yeah, it turns out you were wrong. You were wrong about this, mom. You were wrong about this, dad. Like, you never told me about these things because you didn't know about these things. I had to go out and discover them for myself. Now I'm coming back to tell you, like, this is what I've learned. This is what I discovered. And the thing is, sometimes they'll be like, no, son, no, you're wrong. You're wrong. Wait, there's something new here. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. Also, just found out that Latin letters come from Egyptian script. I can even send how they evolved in Discord, just an image. That's cool as hell. Look at that. Even the letters we use, we inherited from our past. Like, I think that's what fucks with me the most. It's like, how does our past shape our future? It makes you feel like are we slaves? Are we slaves to our past? Because we can't change the past. We can't change history. Like, it is what it is. Like, whatever happened, and we're living. We're living at the consequence of the past. If the only thing we can influence is the future, like, it's like, think about it like this. Like, we can influence the future, right? I think we all agree. We can't change the past, but we can change the future. However, if our present like actions and our present thoughts are all shaped by our past, then in some way our past is determining our future, because our past determines how we choose to influence the future. You see? So in a way, by being a slave to the past, we're also a slave to the future. Because, like, do we have any real control, or are we just on a fucking roller coaster? We're on a roller coaster, and like the path is already predetermined. Like, the future is predetermined by the past, is what I'm saying. Like, do we have free will, or is free will an illusion? Are we just a social experiment? Like, do you believe what you believe because you believe it to be true? Or because you hope it is? You hope it's true? Well, the language we speak from Indo-European, or comes from Indo-European, but if I told you the Russian word oko, the English word I, the German word og, and the French word oi, pronounced from pronunciation form, are cone from the same exact word, you probably won't believe this. Man. I might believe you. History is like a medicine. We take what we need. We take what we need? Nah, dude. Nah, bruh. That's such a narrow view of history, though. What do you mean we take what we need? Okay, how do you know you need it, though? How do you know you need it? We take what we need? Okay, fine. I'll give you that. But how do you know what you need? What do you mean you take what you need? Need for what? As individuals? Okay, as individuals? Yeah. Okay, you take what you need as individuals. For what purpose, though? Like, how do you know you need it? That's what I'm asking. Like, need it for what? Because whenever we talk about need, it's like, okay, I need this tool for this action. But there must be historians. Okay, but what do historians do? So what's a historian's duty then? Is it a historian's duty to remember all of it? Depends on context. Okay, so give me some context then. Come on, bro. You can't just look. I'm never going to allow you to just give me like general broad statements. What's that called? It's, there's a word for it. It's, what is it? What do you call it? Fuck. I heard it yesterday in the game too. You know what? I think I remember where I heard it. It was in this book.
The face of King Freecell smiles at you. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name, but like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of only 4 issues in. Perhaps they've So please, if you value our flip back to the front of the magazine. This section includes a long, tedious. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that. Apparently, the material conditions of other countries hold no interest for you. You flip back to the front of the magazine. It takes a moment, but gradually it does. Why they decided to title this one? Obviously, because as you leaf through this section, you come across the main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000. Where to even start? For what? So, all of it, basically. Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. There's no way those are real. Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on. They're under capitalism, the article says. Thus, the so-called tournée become, and that precisely is what's problematic. At the end of the day, it's the destruction. Sure, that's because you haven't. You flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is you skim the headlines. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to. The writer, G. Martin, remarks dry. It's true. The rentiers have. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Nah, it wasn't in here. Ah, damn, it wasn't in here. Yeah, like when you're hiring somebody, you look to her CV. Okay. Yeah, you're hiring somebody. Okay, you're hiring somebody. You look to their CV. Okay. So you only take what you need. You only take what you need. So you're saying like, okay, I need you for a job. So let me look at your history. Let me look at your history. Let me look at your. Let me see basically like, do you have the experience to do the job that I'm going to hire you for? But is that all she is then? is that all that worker is. Just like a piece of paper. A piece of paper with work history. Like, if there's... this is why... Bro, because you know what people do on their CVs, right? People lie. They fucking lie. They lie. They say, yeah, I spent years working at this place, and I spent years working at that place, and I have experience with these things. I have experience with those things. They either lie or they puff it. They puff it up. They over-exaggerate. And they do that on purpose because they know that they're being judged by their CV. They know, okay, it's my CV. My CV is gonna make or break me, so I gotta make it look really, really, really good. I gotta make it look really, really professional. Gotta make it look really, really fucking good. So is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that all I am? Is it my entire fucking being is on this fucking piece of paper? This piece of paper is gonna get me this job. They're gonna judge me based on this fucking piece of paper. And just because the past, just because like my past is on this piece of paper, my past is going to determine my future? That's kind of what I'm saying, dude. My past and the way it looks on this piece of paper will determine whether or not I get this job. And whether or not I get this job will determine whether or not I have a better future. My past determines my future. We take what we need. The people that are going to hire me, they're only going to be looking. They're going to be looking, picking and choosing. Okay, well, they got these qualities, those qualities, and these qualities. All right, bet, perfect. Let's get them. Let's pick them. Everything else doesn't even matter. Everything else doesn't fucking matter. We don't care what they look like. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. We don't care about all these other things. We're only gonna focus on the things we do care about and ignore the things we don't care about. But what they don't realize is that this person is a complete person. You can't pick and choose which parts to take and which parts to leave behind. They are their strengths. They are their weaknesses. They are the good parts, the bad parts, the ugly parts, the broken parts. Every human being has potential. It's like, okay, I see your history. I see what you've done in the past. I see how people think of you. I see how people... I see how they look at you. I see how you portray yourself. I see how they portray you. I see you. I understand you. Like, I get it. The more research I do, the more I understand you. The more potential I see in you. So regardless of how you over-exaggerate, or regardless of what you did or didn't do, regardless of like everything in the past, I see your present. I talk to you. I get to know you. And I see, okay, I think if you really, really try, if you really, really work hard, you can have a really, really bright future. But that's up to you. It's up to you. And you know what? I'm going to give you a chance because I want to see what you can do. I want to see what you do with life. And don't we all have that right? Man. Okay, all these words come from Indo-European hokwe or hokwe. I don't know how to say those. It's not everything. It's just as basic for the relationship. Well, also, I found a cool letter, Lamau. It's an old Slavic letter for O, but it's stylized to symbolize a many-eyed angel. Is the letter that one? Whoa. If there is lies, I would use it in a proper way. I'm not the bad guy. You're not the bad guy? Oh my god. Yeah, no one is ever the bad guy, right? I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. Yeah, no one is ever the bad guy.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, let's try reading the case files now.
Yes, at last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120 11700. The Next World mural.
Okay, so 41 is a precinct. 1201. That's back in February. 12th of February. 17. Wait, year 17? No, that's time. Yeah, 1700. You got it. Weren't those officer precinct? Yeah, HDB 41. Officer precinct.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
That's my name, Harry Dubois.
Harry Dubois, HDB.
Okay, the Next World mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Damn, can you imagine that? A failed real estate development, and the cause is the rent was too high.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Wreak havoc on the middle class.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Right, what do you guys think about that? True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. You guys think it's too late? Is it too late for true love? It's only possible in the next world. Ah, it's hot.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles-lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, too philosophical ass. What's true love anyway? Why is it impossible? Yeah, what is true love and why is it impossible? They're implying that it's impossible in this world. Why? Why is it impossible in this world? It makes me think of like the romance novels. Remember when we talked to Annette, and she said like, yeah, according to the romance novels, rich lady, poor guy, good man, bad man. Fucking bot, get out of here. I think, and then like, because they end the message with wreak havoc on the middle class. Because again, the location, you have to think of the location. Because they failed real estate development. You ever think about like why so many why so many couples end up breaking up? Sometimes is because of disagreements. Disagreements over money, like how to manage the money, how to invest the money. Like, why did so many marriages, divorce? Why so many marriages lead to divorces? And whenever there's a messy divorce, it's always like, okay, well, this money should be mine, or this car should be mine, and this house should be mine, and not yours. And I do think about that sometimes. It's like whenever people think about like the perfect partner, or like, the perfect partner. It's always okay. They have their own job, they have their own career, they have their own money. They don't have to depend on me for money. Hello, no Kim. Yeah. What's up, Ivysaur? Yeah, Kim had to go take care of the body. I'll see him tomorrow, though. Maybe the love ended from both sides? But why, though? Why did the love end from both sides? And what role did materialism conditions play in it? Because here's another thing that also happens. Usually the love ends when you find someone better, right? Don't you find someone better and realize, okay, well, this man's material conditions are really, really shitty, really, really wacky. I think I would be better off with this other man. With this other man who's richer, this other man who's taller, who's more handsome, this other man who has a material reality that's better than this current man's material reality. They're saying true love is possible only in the next world. By the next world, they mean death, right? When you're dead. When you're away from this reality. When you're not looking at material conditions. In the next world for new people, it is too late for us. Because we're stuck in this fucking hellhole. Stuck in this hellhole where status and money and material conditions and looks and what do you call it? And optics, where optics matter more than anything else. It's like, do you truly want to be happy? Do you truly want to be loved? Or you just want the illusion? The illusion, the fantasy of being happy and in love. That's called cheating. Okay, why death? Not true love? Maybe just the future? Yeah, but the future is always the future. The future is always the future. The future never comes. Why do people stay and like... Why do people stay in relationships that are toxic and dysfunctional? They stay hoping it'll get better. Maybe tomorrow it'll be better. Next week, next month, next year it'll get better. It'll change. I know. He'll change for me and I'll change for him. We'll change each other for the better. It'll get better. But the future is always the future. The future never comes. You stay and stay and stay hoping it'll get better, but it doesn't. The next world. Not this one. This one is too late. It's too late. The day is gone. It's too late for us now, but in the future, true love will exist in the future. But the future will never come. Wreak havoc on the middle class. If people stay in relationships like this...
A couple of sports like you can't
Yo, Ivy.
destroy me that easy.
Yo, Ivysaur, hey, what's up? Yeah. Thank you for the follow. I love that you're analyzing this mural. Oh. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the Dire Wolf Boy. Welcome, my name is Dire Wolf. Dire Wolf Boy. You can just call me Dire. Welcome to the Dire Wolf Boy stream. I analyze everything. Everything. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Okay, I'm a classic overthinker. That's what makes me such a great detective. But it really do be like that though, right? Doesn't it feel like that? That's good. Don't ever let anyone tell you it's not that deep, right? Oh my God. Isn't that what people always say? It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. But I'm like, but what if it was? Well, what if it was? Yeah, Hawksman, it's not that deep. Man. Maybe not for me because I didn't paint this mural. Maybe it wasn't that deep. Like I didn't for me at least, I didn't paint this mural. I didn't choose these words. But for the people who did paint this mural and the people who did choose these words, it was that deep. And I want to know why. Okay, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
All right, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal.
Wait, JV?
Citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Wait, JV, Vicmark? That was the, is he my partner? Yeah, but that's cool.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central
Gin
Jamrock,
remover.
and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
A, remove the mural, it is wrong. B, keep the mural, it is right. Okay, what do you mean is wrong? It's right? Wait, Am I voting? Why not keep it?
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Ah.
Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
See, the thing is, I like it. I like it not because I believe it is right. I don't think it's too late for us. I think the idea that it might be too late for us, or I think the idea that it is too late for us should force us to say, you know what? No, it's not. It should force us. It should force us to want to prove it wrong. That's what it is. Yeah, 78% of voters chose to keep it. It's like I see those words. It's saying that true love is only possible in the next world. That it's too late for us. I see that and I'm like, man, it's a good reminder of like disparity. Like it makes you question, like, is it too late for us? And at least for me, it makes me think like, no, it's not. Nah, not for me. Not for me. I disagree. I'm keeping it because I disagree with it, but I want it to be a reminder that if I give in to disparity, this is what I'll believe. Like I'll believe it. You know? Something like that. I will go for a while. All right, Armand. Yeah, it was good to see you again. And don't worry, Valiant Hearts, okay? Valiant Hearts, I do want to play it. Okay, all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one part. In that rubbish one bit. What, for the last part? Alright, all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Okay, the unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting
10
officer
years?
for 10 years.
Oh,
On
jeez.
January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable.
Unsolvable.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk.
Always.
Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Man, okay, see now we're getting into it. You cannot change the nature of a man. What do you guys think? Imagine you're Leslie. And every time you get drunk, you take off your pants. Or imagine you're Burke. Fuck it, imagine you're both. You're both Leslie and Burke. Every time you get drunk, you take off your pants, you trash everything. Can you change?
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
See, I was going to say that. The only way for them to stop is for them to stop drinking. Okay, and he's saying a medical improbability. I like that he said medical improbability. Improbability, but not impossibility. So it's highly, highly, highly unlikely that they will be able to stop, but it's not impossible. So if you are Leslie, if you are Burke, can you change if it's highly unlikely that you will change? I'm challenging you guys. Matter of fact, fuck it, I'm challenging myself even. Also, can I change? Even if it feels impossible. Even if the odds are against me. No, I'm already in my 40s and 50s. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, couldn't we just keep him off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
The theme of Planescape Torment, a game that inspired this one, was what can change the nature of a man? Okay, see, look, I never heard of that game. Planescape Torment. Okay, I gotta check that one out. Thank you, Officer. Thank you for the recommendation. Cause like, you can't tell, Ivy. It's your first day. It's your first day here, so you can't tell. But like, I've actually been I've been sober all year. Like I've been like a hardcore drinker since I was 18. Like ever since I was in college. But now this year I'm gonna be 30. And this year I decided to like once and for all, just like quit drinking, because it's like it really has changed my life for the worse. Like at every single turn, at every possible point, like in my life, like these past 5 years, it's like drinking has always led to the worst of the worst outcomes, because it's always made me just make the worst possible decisions. It is perhaps the most beloved CRPG for its deep themes, which you would love, except it uses Dungeons & Dragons 2 2nd edition rules and is very outdated gameplay. Ah. Wow, you're becoming sober? This game is the perfect game for me. Exactly. It's like, dude, when I woke up, when I was talking to Sylvie, and Sylvie was talking about, yeah, you trash this and you trash that, and you were saying these things and threatening to kill yourself, I was literally like, bro, that's literally me. Literally me. Like, I was getting flashbacks. I was cringing because I was getting so many flashbacks of like all the countless nights where I was also drunk and wild and just a fucking mess. Like I was, it hit me. It fucking hit me. It hit me in my core. Like I relate to so much to what he was going through. But yeah, so I've been thinking about that a lot. It's like, what does it take to change? What does it take to change for the better? Like what? I guess like that question, like what can change the nature of a man? Disco Elysium is the highest rated PC game of all time on Metacritic, a website that aggregates views or reviews. It's the only PC game to ever get a 97. Baldur's Gate 3 got 96. Some console games got higher. It's amazing that this all-time great is perfect for you because of your sobriety and how you analyze and go deep. Yeah, it really is perfect. It was perfect. It's perfect, man. It's perfect. Like yesterday, we were talking to Joyce about the Pale, and that made me think about so many things. Like I mentioned that my favorite color was red because we live in a world like the natural world has so many blues and greens and like grays and things like that. But red really, really stands out, and that made me consider, okay, if we lived in a world where it was mainly like reds and oranges and purples, would I then like blue because blue would stand out? And I was like, fuck, maybe. Yeah, maybe in that world, blue would be my favorite color. But anyways, let's continue.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop. as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Bro, trying to give them ethanol is crazy. Trying to give them ethanol so what, they would die? Dude.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Property damage. Wait, Leslie... No, wait. Leslie's the, public indecency.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh, shit.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes.
He's high.
You slam the hardened plastic board in
Oi.
his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Oh, jeez.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point,
Oh,
is tending
jeez.
to Burke.
Yeah, look. See, because we know what's inside the ledger. We know what's inside. And the thing is, if you're in a drunken rage beating another man and then you realize, wait... Because I'm literally imagining myself as like, yeah, okay, I'm drunk as hell. I'm trying to open up this ledger. I can't open it. You throw a tantrum like a little kid. You start crying.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Ah, jeez.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Jeez. BRB dinner? All right, dogs. Be right back with you. Hey, look, we saw the new thought. We unlocked a new one. I guess we gotta get out of here first.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers.
Yeah, put it away. Thought complete. White morning. He's not gonna read. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the street, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. 20% zoom out distance? Alright. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Not bad. Not bad. Which one do I want next? I kind of want to do rigorous self-critique. Because that one is like... That one is true to life. It's definitely true to life. Like, I do this a lot. Rigorous self-critique. Okay, finger pistols could be interesting. Magnesium base, don't need it. This one, don't need it. Yeah, we got no skills yet. Alright, really, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for it to be 21. So we can talk to this guy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back later, after 2100.
Alright, yeah. Okay, let's go back to reading more case files. It's a good way of killing time.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeables drawer, it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Alright, the square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
Okay, but?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Oh, our guy's here.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The square gun, except it's not a gun, is it? Alright.
Not much has changed.
Yeah, our guy's here, let's talk to him. Of course I thought about quitting, but for what?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Yeah, the cleaning lady let me in. She also let me to your apartment.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you, something sparkling in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Make things right again? Wait, what? Wait, make things right again? Wait. Have we met before? I mean, before yesterday. Okay, honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Wait, he's inside? He nods towards the door. Okay, very well. I'll talk to him. But first, I want to talk to you. I have some questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
All right, kind of sus.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Wait, what?
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Okay, run where?
To the city.
He gestures idly.
Beautiful night.
Ah.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Okay, only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, just brushing his hand through his hair. Or assures you, brushing his hand through his hair. Just not tonight.
Take care, all right?
Okay. We got a new skill point. Interview the Sunday friend.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Okay, let's go in. Quarterly Business Magazine. Okay, an old photo of the same apartment, dated year '01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Governmental issues take me all over Rivershaw, as you can see. Who's this guy? Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy made of metal. There's something down here. Party Dragon silk robe. Yes, please. Party Dragon. None of these is weird. Wait, Sumerian conical hat. Look, man, I'm looting. I'm the main character. It's my duty to loot. She's just soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Huh. Right, Sunday friend.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Coalition government?
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
He works for the coalition government.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
We can ask him about the bed. Wait, it says before. Wait, tell me where you got this. Wait, does he live here? Am I assuming that he lives here? Ain't no way he lives here. Look, there's no way he lives here. Okay, but okay, point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery.
He smiles.
I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. Okay. Yeah, what's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stabilité. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
That's all they care about? Stable prices?
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Yeah, I know.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Okay, so you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité.
He glances
This
at
is
his
one
watch.
of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
The Moral Intern. Okay, so we know the Moral Intern, they supersede the coalition.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there?
Stability.
Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
All right, because I am curious about the price stability, but before we do that, okay, what is the international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the
Ah.
coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay, so that's what they call themselves. They call themselves the international community. We call them the coalition. Okay, so what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Monetary policy. Okay, I think I guess it kind of makes sense. I get what he's saying. Like having stable prices maintains high levels of economic activity. High levels of economic activity maintain high levels of employment, which maintains. Like it becomes sound. Like if prices are stable, then that means everything is stable. Everything else is stable. Stable and active.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Exactly. Social stability. Okay, but according to you, how does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, par exemple. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Okay, just below. Just below. Not too far below. This character is wild? Oh, shit. Yeah, he's intriguing. He's definitely intriguing. Let's see what else we discover. Alright, you're not answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Oh, yeah, okay.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
A moralist. Ah.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Mind babies.
As is the Coalition.
Are you a moralist? He's gonna say yeah.
But of course.
Am I a moralist? Okay. Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But at what cost? Yeah, because Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me. Okay, you're saying this game came out in 2019 before the recent inflation, where inflation has been stable for decades. This guy is some kind of European Central Bank high-level bureaucrat, but he is also seeing this younger sex worker who has Asian clothing. I don't know if that means he makes him dress up as a kink. You know what? I didn't think about that. Because like the hat is here, the hat, the robe. And I guess it is implied, right? It's implied that they're dating each other, sleeping with each other. Okay, what is a normal, stable world? No, I want to ask about Martinez. I think it is implied he's a regular customer of this sex worker. Also, like, I didn't realize, so the smoker dude, so he's a sex worker? Yeah, I didn't put that together. Okay, Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
And what about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It gives you an approving nod. Okay, moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of the capital. Option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Yeah, look, at me, I'm more of this one. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
It didn't work because the coalition crushed it violently.
Oh, yes. The big bad coalition crushed the revolution. Tell me, if the revolution was succeeding, would it have been crushed so easily?
Isn't that what they always say? That's what they always say. It is my assumption, but let's look out for more clues. Yeah.
Are we really so bad for wanting compromise, peace, and prosperity on reasonable, achievable terms? Ask yourself that.
Reasonable and achievable terms. See, that's the problem. Like, who decides what's reasonable? Who decides what's achievable? Because since you motherfuckers had all the power, all the capital, you set the terms for what is reasonable, and you set the terms for what is achievable. And how convenient that what you consider reasonable and achievable is always me getting fucked on the ass, and you get to watch.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
All right, tell me about Sur-le-Clay.
What's there to say? Sur-le-Clay is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS, price stability.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Wait, progress it supports and cherishes? What?
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
Yeah. What makes Revachol Sur-le-Clay's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-le-Clay. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-le-Clay's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
So that's why. It's like a cultural baby. It's like a cultural baby. All right, enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Okay, now let's move on to the murder. You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. All right. Is it because you did it? Nah, I don't think he did it. You saw it from up here. Yeah, start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
He said surreal. Okay, meaning it was entertaining or meaning it was terrifying? I think for someone like him, he's just like... I think he means it like entertaining.
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
And that's what made it entertaining.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Oh, bro, that's fascinating. All the surrounding windows. So everybody turned off their lights. Everyone knew. Everyone knew some shady shit was going on, and they turned a blind eye. Yeah, how many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Okay.
Sound familiar? That matches the prints you observed at the scene.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Okay, so Measurehead wasn't there. Neither was Everard. All right, what happened next?
I went back inside.
What? So you didn't actually see the lynching happening?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Okay, were there men and women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they? Come on, there's no way he's gonna know that.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Ah, geez, Mesk accent. It's gonna be mañana, isn't it? All right, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Because he was already dead. What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right, that does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Yeah, can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch?
He looks at his watch.
Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
12:30. Or that'd be 0:30? All right, let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
All right. Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
See, because the thing is, Ivy, like, I already discovered that he was already dead when they hung him. So what they did was theater. It was theater. The thing is, they made it a public lynching so that everyone else would think that it was a lynching. But the thing is, we already know that he was shot. He was shot before he was hung. Yeah, detective, yeah. Matter of fact, gotta get my detective hat on. Wait. Clues. We're looking for clues. See, that's the thing. Like, we know. We found the bullet already. We already found the bullet. We even have an idea of what the gun was. It was an old gun. It was a Revolution era gun that shot it. An antique. So they were only hanging him to make it seem like it was the hanging that killed him. Not the gun, because they were trying to cover up the gun. All right. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Any theories? So we don't know who the guy is yet, because we're still running a background check on his armor. Don't know who he is, but he has a military background. Also, the tattoos is interesting. Military background, security, definitely works for security. He's got an intriguing tattoo. We kind of know that the scabs, like the scabs are there. And that's why I need to talk to more. I got to talk to that one guy who has like the clothes that don't fit him. I want to investigate him more because I feel like he might be associated. We know that Joyce is like trying to investigate the drug smuggling. And we know our prime suspect is a woman. And it could be the same woman who bought a gun, my gun, from the pawn shop. But if the union knows about it, I mean, because it's obvious the union knows about the drug smuggling, they're in on it. But they're pretending. Or maybe they're not pretending. Maybe they know or they don't know. I don't know. Look, as far as who murdered him, we know it was the union. The question is why? Why? Why did they murder him? Why was he here? Why was he here? Was he really trying to break up the strike, the union strike? Because after he died, all negotiations stopped. All negotiations stopped. They were negotiating. This guy shows up. They kill him. Negotiations stop. All right, here's what I think. I think the hanged man was hired to murder Everard Clare and Edgar, probably both of them. He's probably hired to murder both of them. But they caught him. They caught him before he got to murder him. And the assassination attempt, that's when they were like, all right, you know what? Fuck this. No more negotiations. Because if you guys are trying to kill us to stop negotiations, then we're going to stop negotiations. But then why would they cover it up? Why would they cover it up? and not like a, and I use it as like a rallying cry. Like, look, they're trying to murder us. They sent these murderers, or they sent these assassins to try to murder us because they know we're right. Why cover it up instead? Make it seem like a lynching. Unless they're trying to protect the person who really killed them. Because no one is owning up to the lynching. No one is owning up to it, but it is implied and it's kind of accepted that it was the Union who did it. Also, Lizzie, the lawyer, Lizzie Beaufort, she told me to talk to Titus, which I haven't done yet. She told me to talk to Titus. Look, I'm not sure. I think that's all I can sort of kind of theorize, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, but what's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen.
Aye.
They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Since 21, it's been 20 years. Wait, no, 30. Okay, what's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Wait, what? Unified system of weights? Okay.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
All right. But if that's all it is, then why? Why not make them a member? Why are they just a candidate?
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, and what's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
United States. Whew. God bless America. All right, okay, is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Okay, is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS.
Ah, a candidate member that never gets approved. Okay, what he describes reminds me of how the European Union started as an economic deal. Yeah, that's what it seems like, yeah? Because it started with the weights and measurements, but then it moved on to like production of steel, and then on and on. Like as they gain more power, more influence, like now it's like another coalition. It's basically another coalition. Who is this rando? It's Ivy. Ivysaur. Ivysaur the Pokemon.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
They don't. They don't. Me or this character in game? Okay. Yeah, that's Rain. Yeah, Rain was talking about you, Ivy. Yeah, Rain, she's my muscle. Yeah, she's kind of a big deal. I found this stream looking for streamers of this game. Yeah, look, and I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found me, and I'm glad I found you. You know, we found each other in this crazy ass fucking world. What's 2 plus 2? Yeah, Ivy, you have to answer the question. What's 2 plus 2? Pride shrug? You don't know? Okay, why don't you know? Why don't you know what 2 plus 2 is? Look, Ivy, there's only one wrong answer. I'll put it like that. There's no right answer, but there's only one wrong answer. Yeah, why you not know? Why you not know? Answer the question. Oh, oh, the silence is deafening. Answer the question, Ivy. What's 2 plus 2? What's 2 plus 2? Are you a bot? Are you a bot? Come on, Ivy. What's 2 plus 2? Answer the question. I don't want to hurt you. I can only speak in pre-written blurbs about this game. The creator and main writer of the game is an Estonian man who was born in 1984. You know what? I like that. Yeah, that's a good answer. Okay, I like it. I'll accept it. All right, good. Because, see, it's a meme. It's a bit of a meme, but only a bot would say 4. So you passed. Look, that's the only wrong answer. The only wrong answer you can give me is 4. If you say 4, that means you're a bot, because that's what a bot would say. A bot would say 2 plus 2 equals 4. The real question is why? Why? But yeah, but that's good. I like it. You know what? That gets a pass. That gets a pass from me. I think his lived experience shapes this game's setting, like how he was a child when the Soviet Union collapsed, and in this setting there was a failed communist revolution before the start of the game. Yeah. Dude, you know the part that I really loved? It's like when we talked to the pawn shop owner, Roy, and Roy mentioned like the particle accelerator that blew up, like the radioactive mess that he helped to clean. Dude, that was amazing, because that was like basically Chernobyl. But the way he talked about it, he was kind of like what did we expect? What did we expect? A bunch of poor people with lack of resources trying to trying to do something like that. Like, it was doomed. It was doomed from the start. But the thing is, if it had worked, it would have changed so many things. Like, yeah, it sucks that like it failed, it blew up, and there was such a like a devastating fallout from it. But if it had worked, like they would have been better off. So it was like high risk, high reward. But what makes it even sadder is that because of that, they're too scared to try it again. They're too scared to try it again. They're too scared of learning from those past mistakes and saying, okay, next time we got to fix this and fix that and make sure this works and make sure that works. Let's try it again and make it good this time. But no, but instead they're just like, never again, never again, never again. Okay, you passed it, but I will keep an eye on you. I'm watching you, Mike Wazowski. Yeah, thanks, Rain. Chernobyl! Sorry, gotta control myself. Oh god, the mic is doing that again? Wait, wait, was it doing static? Yeah, it happens sometimes. But okay, I'm glad it stopped. It's because I think it's still settling in, because I had to make changes to my whole setup. Yeah, look, once it settles in, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Yeah, good observation. Never thought of that. No, but yeah. Like No, I just thought that was fascinating. Because again, before you got here, we were talking about how like our past shapes our future. Specifically, like how we think of the past. If we think of past mistakes, and we let those past mistakes discourage us from trying again in the future, well then like nothing changes, right? We make no real changes. I think it is good to look at past mistakes and then challenge ourselves to be better, to try again, but with improvements. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to studying. I'll let you know how I've done. Let you know what I've done so far soon. All right, thanks, Rain. Thank you, and good luck. I salute you. Salute. Number one niece. Number one. But yeah, like so it's the same thing with the revolution. It's like we see this communist revolution that failed, and as a result, everyone's like, "Oh, communism never works. It never works. It's always going to fail. So we shouldn't even try, right?" Like that's kind of the that's like the rhetoric. That's the rhetoric. That's the overall general vibe that everyone's always like talking about. It's gonna fail. There's no point. There's no point in trying because it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. It never works out. These people are in charge and they'll always be in charge. So there's no point in trying to fight back. Like don't fight it. Just let it happen. And it's like I don't know, man. Like we can always learn what they did right, learn what they did wrong. You know, refine it, change it, make it better, and try again. Because if we never try, then of course we'll always fail, right? We could try and fail, but if we never try, then we always fail. That's the way I feel, at least. But anyways, except candidate members never become full members, do they? Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
And you decide how long, and you decide whether they get in or not.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
See, and that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like because they have the power, they choose who gets in, they choose who doesn't get in. They choose what succeeds and what doesn't succeed. It's always going to be on their terms. All right, how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion.
The
And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
Have you ever tried debate?
There's a joke here, and you know what it is.
I'm what they call a masturbator. Ah, bro. That's too easy. Nah, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because that's such... Bro, no. Literally, as soon as you say debate, oh, master debater. No. Nah, I'm not doing it. Nope. What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but...
I don't want to debate for fun.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway.
Ugh.
It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh my god. That's kind of what's happening with the internet right now. It's like all these people debating online. Debate me, bro. Debate. All it is just theater. It's just improv class theater. It's like, oh, I'm gonna dunk on you, and then you dunk on me, and then I dunk on you, and then like... It's like the conversation devolves. It's like instead of talking about like real world conflict, the conversation devolves into, your dog is pooping. Your dog poops everywhere, you get sick. Well, you show your dick online. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, how do we get here? It's like like there's real shit going on in the real world, but instead we're watching two people insulting each other. You have roaches in your house. Your hairline is receding. It's like what the fuck, guys? Like, what the fuck?
A chill runs down your spine as you envision a half-dozen people in professional attire standing around a chair, awkwardly pretending to be waiting for a motorbus. It's neither funny nor creative.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Welcome back, Oxman. Fine, but what's his real name? Okay, so he's here to educate. Or to be educated. Dinner was good? Nice. Okay, so all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
No, what? Okay, which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
He doesn't know what art he practices. He either doesn't know or he's pretending not to know. I don't know. That's the thing. That's one thing I've learned. Like, everybody lies. Everybody lies. Okay, the one thing I won't lie about, though, is that I'll be back. I gotta go pee. I lied. I actually know 2 plus 2. Oh, no. See, but I knew it. That's kind of like the whole meme. The meme is like, of course, you're going to lie. You're going to lie and pretend you don't know 2 plus 2 because the obvious answer is 4. Like, the real trick of that question is how you lie. Like, that's... Because it takes creativity. Like, that... If you say 4, you're a bot. If you say anything else, why you say anything else is what makes you interesting. So I knew. I knew you lied. I just wanted to know how you were going to lie. All right. All right, so what are you doing in this apartment by yourself? So deep? Yeah, hashtag deep. Okay, what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No.
You listen. Huh? He says, again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
Ah. Okay, what about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
You know, I've noticed that. Yeah, there's just like a bathroom in the hallway.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened window. All right, I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Okay, I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Actually, I'm done. We did it all. All right, thanks. I got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Huh?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Never? Yeah, hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
He pauses.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Hashtag deep. Hey, we just live on a rock in space. Hashtag existential.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Okay. Because I guess we could ask him about the hat. Wait, can we? Okay, I'm going to go for this one. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
He glances at his watch.
Let me know if you have any further questions.
Yeah, but I already looted the apartment. You know what? That's another thing I gotta do. Gotta put my clothes back on. My detective clothes. Actually, you know what if we put... Yeah, what if we put this clothes on? Yeah, it's definitely a kink. It's gotta be. It's gotta be a kink, bro. Let's talk to him now. Well, actually, wait, I want to see. Yeah, because we didn't go to the bathroom. What gotta be? Okay, because this is the, remember the smoker? So this is his apartment. We found this clothes in his apartment. And also this guy, this politician. He's from the coalition. Like, what's he doing in this apartment in Martinez and Revachol? He's a witness to the lynching. Or at least the events before the lynching.
You have acquired the hat.
He assesses the situation.
Officer, it looks good on you.
He says it looks good on me. Okay, we can't ask him about the hat. What's with the hat?
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
It's a Sumerian conical hat. Party dragon silk robe. Look, the description says, this tiny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom. Its straw sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in the incredible, insensitive headpiece. Like, it's a bit... Like, it's just a hat, yeah. Like, a hat is just a hat, but they're... But it's a hat that's, like, used... It's used to meme, like, you know, Asian people. What are you saying? Harry's kind of... That's your type? Yeah, man, dude, look, average. Average male body build. Chicken legs are funny. Hey, this is what a real man looks like. Yeah, bruh. Okay, what if we go no hat? No hat, but we talk to him with the jacket on.
Was there anything else? Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Oh, he doesn't react to it. Pretty good strats, though. Or pretty good stats. Drama, electrochemistry. Alright, let me put my real clothes back on. Wait a minute. Where's my... Oh, there. I was about to say, yeah, where's my Man from Hyamdal shirt? It's pretty badass. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, we don't need that one for now. I like this one. +1 logic. Alright, we're good for now. Alright, look, if there's nothing else we can get out of this guy, I think we should just leave.
Was there anything else?
What's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez?
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, I talked about this already.
Whatever you wish, officer. Of course.
I think I'm done. I don't know what else to ask him. It's like, we know he doesn't really give a fuck. He's a moralist. He's a moralist who's like, okay, well, you know, well, everything is going fine for me. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty fine. I'm just here to do my job and blah, 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 blah. You guys suffer. You guys struggle. That's your problem, not mine. Wham, 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 wham. Yeah, look. He's just looking out for his own self-interest at the end of the day. At the end of the day, this is all just one giant social experiment for him. He's got no real skin in the game. Nothing to risk. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light. Pollution rises from the east. Wow. Like, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things, man. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I thought something changed. It's just one of those things. It's getting late. We gotta get back. We gotta get back.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
And it's really beautiful when we zoom out like this.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds.
Where's fucking Kim? You miss Kim. Look, I already told you. Ken went to go take the body. He's not gonna show up till tomorrow morning. He's gone for the night.
The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
All right, who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows.
All right, what's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash.
You gotta take a
from
shower.
Coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
All right, what's to the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth or stop shuddering. Or shake your shoulders again. Yeah. Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
After all these years.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
Right, what's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Home. Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? No, come on. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
All right, shutter. Look forward.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
All right, what's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Wait a minute. Coalition aerostatics hang? Wait. Are you telling me they're always there? Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently? Wait, rotors? It was below.
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
The catacombs, just like in Paris. Also hidden weapon caches. Interesting. Motherfucker. Finished thought.
These spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol.
Man, that was awesome. I'm starting to like Shivers. Shivers is becoming my favorite. Sometimes you just stop and think. Alright, but look, we did enough for today. Oxman said go to sleep, and yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time to go to sleep. I would talk to these fellas, but I'd rather wait for Kim to get here. It's been a long day. Another long day of detective work. Gotta take a bath. Take a bath and get ready for tomorrow. You know what? Let me try to... Are they gonna be gone tomorrow? Nah, I doubt it.
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Alright. No, I don't think so. I'd be surprised if they were gone. But even if they are gone, it's like, whatever. The investigation continues. Like, see, because, like, I'm sus. I'm suspicious of, because the thing is, the lawyer is down here. Right? Like, we know Lizzie. She's a lawyer. I'm suspicious of the fact that she pointed me. She pointed me towards the, towards that group. Like specifically that group. And the thing is, even if they did it, we know that they did it with the green light from Everard, like Everard and Edgar. So just because they were the muscle behind it, doesn't mean they know what happened, right? Because they even said it. They're very compartmentalized. For them, it was just a job. It was just a job. They were just following orders, but they don't know why they did it. And that's what I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to that bottom of why. Why did they do it? And the only one who truly knows why it happened is gonna be, or is guaranteed to be, Everard. Everard's gonna be the one who truly knows what happened. Maybe. I don't know. The point is, they're small fry. Okay, they're small fry, they're small fish. We'll be fine. We'll be fine if they leave. You know, the investigation still continues. Or we gotta take a bath. You know what? Let me try this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, we can't stop the expression. We gotta put skills into electrochemistry. Wait, actually, do I have any? Oh, yes, we can. Because I kinda do want to stop it. Like, the expression. We gotta stop it, right? It's forced. It's a forced smile. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, it's interfacing. I got my gloves on. Okay, wait. Do you have anything else for interfacing? Nah, we don't. Okay, let's try it. I don't like my odds,
A
but
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
roll.
In it,
Yes!
the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Alright, Docs, we'll be here.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Alright, we fixed it.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters.
Alright.
Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Oh, now we can try this. Okay, so we need it, so we can try to stop the expression, but we need more electrochemistry. Okay, we know the origin, no more steam. Okay, that it raises our odds, but it's still not good. Alright. Electrochemistry. I know what to do. Gloves. Yeah, party dragon. Right, these jeans. Okay, that's my best. Now, look, this is my best hope. I got all my best. No, let's try it.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Whoa, wait a second. There's something in these pants? Right, take them out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice
No.
of apricots.
No,
You should inspect it closer if you have time.
no.
Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
The smell, the apricot chewing gum wrapper. No.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today. and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
It's my wife. My wife.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
Oi.
It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Right, look, it's really low. Really, really low. 28. It's 28, but it's still... Come on. Come on. 28, 28, 28. I got it. Please. Roll!
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Okay, is it worth spending a point? Because I might just say fuck it. Fuck it, spend a point. Spend a point, level up, try again. Because we don't have, Apricot chewing gum wrapper. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering. Fuck it, let's see what happens.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
So about that ancient temple.
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Is the past. The past is haunting me. Alright, put it away. We got a new thought. Okay, I'm glad I didn't pass out this time. This was 5 hours. You found a trace of entity. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloom Stalker. The conglomeration. The shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery, yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathe in her untrustworthy atoms. Like, I want to know. I want to know what happened. But also, like, it doesn't matter, right? I'd rather do self-righteous critique. Look, or just try again for the electrochemistry. It's pretty high. We're at 5 now. Look, we're at 5. We got to roll 18. Wait, let me check.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, so we have 5. We have +2 for know the origin. We have +2 for no more steam. So we have 9. We have base 9. If I level up, we'll have base 10. Base 10, and we just have to roll 8 or higher. I don't know why. Like, I just want to get rid of it because if it's like I want to get rid of it because it seems like a big deal. It seems like a big deal. Let's do it. Nah, but it seems like a waste. Seems like a waste of points, but no, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42.
It's barely covered
Come on,
in
baby.
steam
Come on,
anymore.
come on, come on.
It's your face,
Roll.
Lena. Still
No!
not happening.
Fuck!
It won't come off that easy.
Alright. Time to take a bath.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are, right? Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I wanted to live forever with the corpse smell, memento mori and stuff. Nah, run yourself a bath. I love how you strip before interacting with the bath. Nice roleplay. I mean, it seems natural, right? That's part of the process. Like, I think the most fun, like one of the fun parts of like taking a bath is getting naked. It's like a good excuse to just strip down naked. All right, run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Sad duckies. Yeah, take them out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub, but it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Oh, we can imagine something? Okay, let's try, yeah. Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Ouch.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
All right, linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
All right, let's get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes
Ooh.
stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, look, we just got another skill point. Taking a bath helped us. Do I dare? Do I dare try again? I kinda do. I kinda do dare. Yeah, the default thinker build is because like it just matches. It really is. It really is who I am. It seemed like the right one. I was like, yeah, it was calling to me. Like, did I choose it or did it choose me? You know? But empathy was one of the first things that I maxed out. Maxed out my empathy. And then savoir-faire because I had to make that jump. And I didn't realize that if I took off my pants and my shoes, it would have helped me before. Yeah, but I'm liking Shivers. Shivers really has been really nice. Wait, actually before. Wait.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Nah,
wall.
still locked.
It's big.
Yeah, fuck it. Dude, I really want to try. Maybe it's a waste. Maybe it's a waste, but come on. I believe. Yeah, exactly. We're gambling. You gotta roll those dice. Life is a gamble. Yeah, wrong pants. Wait, I guess they both help. I wish I could wear both pants. That was a big change. I think before 7 would be a fail. Now 7 is a success. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you know what? True.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Okay, it's 58 though. It's still... Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Still
Fuck!
not happening. It won't come off that easy.
All right. So close. So close. Yo, dude, these jeans are pretty dope though. Wait, did we get black jeans? Composure. Oh yeah, badass. Shoes. Yeah, there we go. I like this shirt. Oh, but I think these gloves are slightly better. Nah, we'll keep these on for now. Because we don't always need interfacing. Yeah, okay. We're ready. Oh, you know what? Wait. Yeah, I like keeping my bag on me. Oh shit, I haven't slept yet. I thought it was the next morning. Well, gotta
The
sleep.
bed is still cold.
Go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken
Oh!
boat. The waves are coming, carrying you away.
Why are you so loud?
But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man. Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
Yeah.
But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. No, please. Where is that blessed nothingness, the sweet oblivion? I am an artist, and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. Nah, I'm a man. I don't need medical attention. Honestly, yeah. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Back? Welcome back, Ox. You know what? I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
I mean, even if they're not, even when they're not friendly, they're interesting, right? People are interesting.
At least they're interesting.
Yeah,
Each one has a process just like yours.
exactly.
Running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Exactly. It's Sonder. Sonder. Why do you do what you do? Those same thought processes, whether they're rational, irrational, creative, not creative, boring, unique, all of it is the same thinking and the same rationale that I go through.
People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Yeah. Rock and roll, baby. Open your eyes. Rock and roll. Okay, what time is it? The next morning? Perfect. Come on, get up. Get up, bro. Come on. Yeah, there it is. It's all right, man. It's all right. I wonder, can I fix the window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, I guess we can't fix it. Leave. Yeah, let's go. Also, it's funny how, like, that's the one bottle. That's the one bottle I can't pick up. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, day 3. I'm guessing Kim is already going to be downstairs. Wait, huh?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Have you noticed that the thought bubble circle colors correspond to the skill colors? That one was red because it was electrochemistry. The green ones are neutral. You know, I slowly started noticing it. I did. And then like the thought bubbles, or the ones for the thoughts are white. But yeah, like I didn't notice it at first until like recently. Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. Should not do that? I'll make it priority 1. Nah, bruh. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
Nah.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Nah. Find smokes and smoke them. Yeah, I think it is fascinating. Like, it's kind of fascinating. You can think about stuff. That doesn't mean you have to act on it. You know? Good morning. Good morning, Kim. My
Yes.
love. Yeah, there's Kim. Like, there you go. Exactly. You are not your intrusive thoughts. But I do think it's fascinating. Like, it's because I could choose, like, to... Like, I guess I could have chosen to, like, okay, no electrochemistry. Like I don't want these thoughts at all. Like, don't think these thoughts. Don't think them. Don't think them. But for me, it's kind of like, nah, you know what? Like, I'll bear the responsibility of thinking them. I'll just ignore them. You know? Like, it's okay to think about it, but, like, you know, you don't have to act on it. All right. I'll be back. I need to listen to the new underscore song. Okay, I also got a pee, so it works out. BRB. All right. You know, we've never done these. Actually, nah. Let's take care of business first. Who are these guys?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
She winces? Oh, God, that can't be good. Yo, what up, horseface?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Alright, hold on. Are you a cop with the RCM? Of course she is. Alright, I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Alright, is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know.
Just-
I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
She's still avoiding your gaze? Ah, jeez. Okay, have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Why? I bring the word of the end to come. Now let's do this one. Yeah, look. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
Yeah, what precinct?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Who the hell is this? Who the fuck is this? Kurt Cobain? It's okay. The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Look, everyone hates me. I get it. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't...
She looks
I don't know
around.
what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith. Alright, what are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
The man looks at her. Wait, what? I'm just a man with sunglasses and you are a policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Okay, goodbye. Yeah, what's this fucking
You
deal?
look like shit.
You look like shit. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Actually, yeah, the last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a miracle.
Oh, come on, Jean.
Jean?
It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week.
Hey,
What you want?
he scans you from head to toe. Yeah, it's not just this week.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Disguise. Epris de corps is low. It's not gonna work, is it? Unless I change clothes. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
What? Come on, Kim, you're supposed to have my back. Alright, cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening, though. Who is this guy?
Yeah, who is this guy? Okay, hold on.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice.
Loser.
So very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice, I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah, I'm having a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence.
Right, yeah, okay, look, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I got just the clothes to figure this out. Right, hold on. Epris de corps. We need Disco Blazer. Actually, wait, this one's better. Never mind. What, do I have nothing? Ah, shit, well. No, I could have swore I had... Wait. There's gotta be something. Something in here. No drugs. Items. Is really nothing? Wait, shit. I could have sworn I had something. Okay, wait, maybe I have something that takes away. Shit, I guess not. The shirt? Okay. Let's just roll it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe this shit. We better start believing. It's pretty good. I was interested because it's a feature with Umru, an experimental hyperpop artist. It was interesting how they combined their production, but in Umru's traditions, there's no beat drop in normal sense. Also, your micro makes white noises? Yo. Test. Alright, can you guys hear me? You guys can hear me, but I sound really low. Really low. Low. Yeah. Whoo! Yeah. I think it's fine. I think I know what it is. It's the knob. It's the knob that's fucking me up. It's because sometimes I increase the gain, but there's no point increasing the gain over here if I got the limiter over there. I think that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't sound too low. Is it like nice and balanced? Nice, balanced. Does it sound the same or better as before? You're saying yeah. All right, I'll take your word for it. It's fine. All right, cool. I'll leave it there then. I'll leave it there. See, the thing is now, sound is fine, and the feedback distortion noise is infrequent enough that I don't care. All right, thank you. Because I don't know if it's feedback. I don't know if it's feedback distortion. I think, I don't know. All right, anyways. We're gonna roll. It's low, but fuck it. Fuck.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A uniform. Firefighter, animal control, nurses. Alright, I understand the uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right?
I want to say yes, I think.
I don't want to ask that. Level with me here for a second. Are you working class? Bro, we're all... Yeah, I don't want to ask that.
Then don't. No one's forcing you.
All right, I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A sack of shit?
Exactly.
All right. Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
He says calmly, then just keeps staring at you. Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer the questions, maybe you want to hear me say. Wait. Okay, maybe if you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
He adopts a lighter tone, sarcastic.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Ooh. So here's the thing, like, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged. Did we tell him? Did you miss me? Oh, there he is. Yo, Tech. Check. Look, I'm glad to hear you're still alive. Yeah, welcome back. Bitches, yeah. Did you miss me? ... Bitches. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, bro. I thought for a second I thought you kicked the bucket, but I was like, nah, ain't no way. Ain't no way this tough old bastard is gonna croak like that. I'm glad you're back. Oh, it has some issues? And I was out? Oi. Well, I'm glad you're in now. Yeah, you were out, but now you're in, right? So what happened? Like, is it all squared away? Is it all good, or what's the deal? I am back though, because you ain't getting rid of me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. You're like a bad case of herpes. You ain't never going away. Alright, I don't know if I trust him yet. But then again, we might learn something. Everything is all good? Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I mean, we're still here. We're still here playing Disco Elysium. Alright, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even?
Exactly.
Strange.
It's like, I'm choosing to trust him. That's the thing. Like, I'm actively choosing to trust him.
Oh my god, there's more.
He looks at you in disbelief.
You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, it's just the same.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? Okay, I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, I guess that's it.
You want something more? What is it?
Alright, see you around. Wait a minute. The wig, the glasses. The accent. The voice. Wait, I think I know. Wait. Is it? It's gotta be Vic Marie, isn't it? It's Vic Marie, isn't it? I'll see you guys later.
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
Alright, yeah, so the water lock on the canal was broken, so your husband probably just got stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh, my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Well, see, you're in luck. It's Wednesday now. It should be open. We can go investigate today.
The quest for knowledge is never over.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Are you saying they made small cut and fixed it with one of those robots? When you say you thought I kicked the bucket, what do you mean? Kicked the bucket like died? You never know, man. You never know how bad it's gonna be. You never know how bad it's gonna be. Like I prepare myself for the worst case scenario. No, I think the worst of the worst of the worst possible case scenario, in case it does happen, it's like I'll be ready. So when it does happen, I'll be ready. It's like classic fucking like Doctor Strange, like considering all the possible options, from the worst to the best. Like I tell myself, okay, here's the worst case scenario, here's the best case scenario, and the truth is somewhere in between the best and the worst. Like that way, I'm never truly surprised, or at least I try to be. All right, but anyways, if I see him, I'll tell him you're here when or if I get there. Accept task.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
We got a medium suggestion. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Not right now. Could be cool, but not right now. There's a lot on my plate. Q-Tech is fine. Yeah. I promise that when I die, I will either visit you in your dreams or visit you in the afterlife if you're dead as well. Okay, but what if I don't believe in the afterlife? Isn't that like a rule? You have to believe in the afterlife in order to, like, go to the afterlife? Parage. Hey, yeah, we got Parage. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see through them. Stay masculine, bro.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Stay masculine. Wait, the smoking guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello, adjust your tie. You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
Composure, legendary. What is it about the way he carries himself? I kind of want to try it. Let's go, 42, come on.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Damn, dude, we're just losing. We're fucking losing so many. It's, man. All right, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere.
He smiles.
What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm going down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke. I'm here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on. Yeah, look, I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Yeah, Rain is saying, I believe in ghosts. Maybe there is an afterlife. We'll never know. Take something from me. Money? Nice. You're really unlucky on rolls. I've been... Exactly. Like, I'm so unlucky. I've just been failing all of them. Like... it fucking sucks. Okay, Ox is saying, song's kind of fire. Gay, yeah, man. Yeah. Okay, let's ask. So tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime. I think he's talking about Measurehead. Jean-Luc, the Measurehead guy.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Okay, did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Okay, what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome.
Handsome?
Strong. Like one of those military types.
Okay, was he more handsome than me, though? Okay, was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Okay, what was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Interesting. Okay, besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think.
He turns his eye.
He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Mercenaries?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Yeah, Oranese. Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Okay, I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Small smile adorns his face. How did I like him? Dude, his friend was weird. Weird, interesting. Weird, interesting. Don't know if I trust him. Well, if I find you in the afterlife dire, then I guess GG's. How long is this game? Damn, pretty long. Who suggested? Oxman. Oxman suggested. I didn't like him as much as I like you. Wait, what? Holy shit, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, look, I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust him.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
He bursts out laughing. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's like they're from a different world. They're only here they're only here to roleplay. It's like we have to live here. We have to stay here. He can always return. He can always go back. Like when he's had enough, he can always just go back and leave. Go back and leave to his real life. Why do you make Dire play gay games? This game is awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. It's not just gay. It's awesome, and it happens to be a little gay sometimes. I think this is the first time I've properly studied something. Ooh, and what did you learn? It took me a long time to realize the reason this guy shows up here in the whirling is because he is a sex worker, and it is common for sex workers to hang out in hotel bars to look for clients. Ah. All right. Lore. We're getting some lore. I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, but return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still.
He breathes in.
His
His
coming
lungs.
and going brings some life to the village.
Mm.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
I think it is. See, that's because you never know. Like, are they here because they want to be, or are they just here for the money? Okay, so what are you? You two.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Okay, what does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Okay, so why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view.
Yeah, he mentioned that.
To the sea, I mean.
All right. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Nothing, because I failed the role. I failed the composure role. So I have to leave for now. Goodbye.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Damn, bro. Because, like, I even thought about switching clothes to help me. Nah, but I'm maxed out. I'm maxed out on composure. Yeah, I'm literally wearing the pants. Oh, before? Stupid keyboard. I guess he just missed too much of it, obviously. He's a detective. Before, most Koreans were illiterate. Wealthy people learned Chinese. Ah. Wait, you're saying before Korean? Most Koreans were illiterate. Wealthy people learned Chinese. Never thought about that. Okay, look, let's talk to this lady. See, now we know.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Oh, Hangul.
Why are you wasting your time?
All right. Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth? Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
See, look, she's pointing him out. She points him out. Like, that's sus. It seems like a red herring. Seems like a red herring. Oh, that's Korean alphabet. King Sujong the Great invented it. Correct. Hey, look, there you go. Hey, nice. See, I never knew that.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, in the way she stands, in her face.
Yeah, see, because Hardy, not yet. I had another question. Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel.
Yes, I am.
You are here to question these men.
Yeah, what if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
Oh, come on.
Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Yeah, so what are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Oh, it's not. It's not a crime syndicate.
Goddamn right it is.
Goddamn right it is. Oh, here we go. MAGA. Look, goddamn right it is. Wait. Oh, shit. Wait, again? Okay, but it's gone now, though, right? You said it's puking? My mic was puking? Oi. Damn, I guess I missed it. Yeah, I missed it, bruh. Alright, yeah, that's, Okay, it's good now, but, like, what the fuck? But when you learn to read it, everything looks how it sounds. The king wanted it to be easy to learn. Yeah, it's fine now, but... Bro, that's really starting to concern me. Oh. Look, I saw it that time. I saw it that time. Test. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. But I don't know for how long. So maybe you have an electronic phone nearby? Actually, I do, yeah. It's like right here. Wait, we'll see if that does anything. I'll put it on the other side. So yeah, Tech, thanks for the lurk. The mic isn't wireless. Yeah, it's not wireless, so it shouldn't matter. But you never know, man. It's like interference. You never know. It's the wireless interference. Okay, well, look. We'll keep going. Let me know if it happens again. All right, but here we go. Titus Hardy.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask. or get back to your commanders.
Look, see, the thing is, she's not wrong. Like, when it comes to militarized police, it is kind of what they do. But we're a bit different because we're not even funded. We're not even properly funded. It's like, the fuck are we doing? We're just trying to do the best we can. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Come on, I wanna...
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, I'm a cop, but like, I do want to be a socialist. I want to be a socialist revolutionary cop. Alright, look. We'll talk later. Yeah, let's talk to these guys, finally. It's a bowl. There's a spit in it. There's a spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Okay, photos of men in overalls, toting guns and union play cards. Play cards. Okay, I got some money. What's outside? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Wait, the movie I've been waiting for finally has a release date? Nice.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kate Kona. We got Kate Kona Titus. The Thursday Murder Club. And they announced it on the Thursday.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. All right. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Pretty boy smell?
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
It's 7 of them. Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine.
Masculine.
Wants the world to know he's a macho man. Tobacco chewing and knuckle cracking. Who else do we have here? Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain.
Captain.
In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
Musician? The little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, one of them is missing, the old soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
It's the woman. It's a lorryman driver. The woman, the smuggler. She's tied. All right, Hardy. It was Hardy that checked if people saw something, probably. Nah. Maybe. Looking for the earpiece. Because there was nothing else. Nothing else. I mean, but like, it could have been any of them. Sort of, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, I've sent the photo with the details about the movie to Discord if you want to check it out when you can, but you obviously in the middle of the game, so I don't expect you to. Yeah, don't worry, Rain. When the time is right.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. Bro, this is weird. Okay, like, we just ask him? I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? Nah, let's take our time. The guy said he's muscular? Relatively. Maybe. I don't know. Look, I don't want to jump to conclusions too soon just yet. Okay, the man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy.
He takes a sip.
You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
This is my job.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Okay, why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we worked. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
So you're confessing?
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Okay, aha, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They dilute your responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Wait a minute, 7? Hold up. Wait. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let's ask when. So when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his
Oh
questions.
my god. The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
He takes a sip.
We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Okay, how long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
All right, scum.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet.
Titus gives Glenn a
Came
stern look.
around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Pines cow. So Joyce knew him. Or maybe they were associated.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No.
He stresses.
I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin. pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
She turns to you.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
My last question. How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of his beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over.
Ah, come on.
You got the cause of death already? Hanging.
Nope.
If there's any post-mortem trauma,
Wasn't
it's your
post-mortem.
problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Except it already is, Lizzie. Okay, why did you kill him? Yeah, why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive.
All right, so he was a...
My town.
Okay, stepped out of line. He was a mercenary. That's it.
And he stepped out of line.
Okay, he repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
See, Ox, this is why I'm thinking. This is why I'm thinking, like, it wasn't him going around checking. Because the smoker guy said, like, I'm pretty sure the muscular guy asking around was Oranese. And this guy's American.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
A live grenade?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was Special Forces? No, I want to know, like, what it was. Because it's like, okay, they hire some merc, right? Wild Pines hires the merc, but wouldn't killing him make things worse? Yeah, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Yeah, harassed, rape one? All right.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Exactly.
Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No.
There's a moment of
You're
silence.
not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you.
Martinez? Bro. I am Martinez.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Come on, man. Look, all this other shit doesn't really matter. See, now we're getting some real serious shit. Okay, arrest him? It's like, nah. No point in doing that. And if we say how, he's just gonna say, well, yeah, we hung him. Who called the shots that night? You know what? Yeah, let's ask about that. Okay, so who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
There's someone missing.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
The shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them is more complicit than others. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Okay, do we address Elizabeth or Titus? Nah, Titus. Who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Everard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? I think Titus? Ain't no way. Nah. And I'm telling you, bro, I've known this since yesterday. These are small fries. They're small fries. They're small fish. That's why they're taking the fall. They're the fucking fall guys. The lawyer literally pointed. Oh, you mean ask Titus? Okay, yeah. Ask Titus, not Elizabeth. Okay, all right, yeah. But look, I've always known they're the small guys. The small guys, the small fries. Lizzie, the lawyer, literally put him on a silver platter. It's like, oh, here you go. Here's the guy. And he's even confessing. He's literally confessing. They're hiding something. Okay, who do you fucking think does? I know who does. It's Everett Clare. Runs the union. You answer to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this.
Nope.
We have autonomy.
No, you don't.
It's all on us.
No, you fucking don't.
Runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, exactly. Everard runs the union runs the Hardy Boys. The union runs you, and you run the Hardy Boys. It's a fucking hierarchy.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely, focusing on Titus's culpability.
That's all it is. Yeah. He's the fall guy. He takes the fall so that none of the shit lands on Claire, but I'm not going to let that happen.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys,
The woman adds,
he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
All right, so you murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
3.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Reunion, what's that? I'm guessing it's prison. Bad criminals? Doing my job? What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Let's ask about the Reunion. In Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Okay, so how do we justify it? I'm just doing my job? Bad people? It's never that simple, is it? Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Bars. Yeah, look, what we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
All right, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Good call, Kim.
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
He looks even more irritated than before.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him.
Knocked him
and
out?
Clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Bro. Clubbed him on the back of his head? Nah.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Yeah, that's a lie. Banged him. No, there was no sign of trauma to the back of the skull.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Look, we already got pretty good composure. Yeah, high, 92. I want to ask him more, okay. Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock out the victim?
My fucking elbow, Copper.
Your elbow?
Samurai boxing style.
You know, care to show me then?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
All right, and where did this all take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Okay, so it happened here.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
All right. Composure time. Very high. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way we can lose this. Okay, it's 97%. I want you guys to see. 97. Very high. I swear to fucking God, dude. I swear to fucking God. If we roll 2, like a nat 2, I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna fucking end stream. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Now, I want to know who's cracking under the pressure. That Angus? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Turn to the big guy. Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few oiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
All muscle?
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
All right, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
Oh, he doesn't.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
All right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
We kind of went through everything already. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap.
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eye comes alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in. Step even closer? Or easy now, let's just talk. Do we escalate or do we de-escalate? Like, the thing is, I don't want to arrest him because I don't believe he did it. I don't believe he did it. Like, of course I don't. Him confessing to it is just so he's like he wants to be arrested. He wants to be arrested. So arresting him would just be playing into his hand. Yeah, easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Okay, what happens if we do this one again? So who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? Do you think you...
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Because the thing is, we have to isolate the Angus guy again, but... Okay, what if this time we say we address Elizabeth? Okay, I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be.
I won't be making an arrest?
What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
I want to ask more questions, but I think we got everything, yeah? Okay, if we ask about the bullet again. Okay, so how does the bullet in his head factor into this?
There was a bullet in...
How the fuck do I...
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's...
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging.
All right, we have to move on.
Any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
All right, I guess we got to move on. Okay, so what are we going to do now? Conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Yeah, that's what you want.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that.
He grabs
You've
another
heard
beer.
Everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Authority, godly, established authority. That's not going to happen. Wait, it says -1? Weak when you first met? Ah, whatever. Look. Yeah, I want to bring this one up. See, because, look. Yeah. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She could.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
I knew it.
Who might it be?
Nope.
Elizabeth? The gardener?
It's not.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
He roars.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so, too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points to the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head.
Ah.
I'm watching.
Ironic. Bullet in the back of your head. I took like 5 naps. What the fuck? Did you have any dreams? Any cool, interesting dreams?
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
Oh, I guess my stomach is growling. I'm getting hungry. Because we could talk about this one. Like, I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness. I don't know how he'll react to that. Oh, it was about Invincible? Nice. Yeah, talking about the hanging again is meaningless. So, okay, let's do the bullet first. So you still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet?
He packs the back of his head.
A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
He taps on his right temple.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
See, now there's an idea. Gonna ask you again, why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head? Let's do it.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think?
He raises his finger.
I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
That's hilarious.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During?
She spreads her arms.
This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
My hair looks like a fucking dick. Nice. Yeah, don't worry. We'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life.
Never? He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Alright, I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Don't give out his name. His name is Charles Vildruin, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33B. Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I sure love big curly hair. I hate having straight hair.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Yeah, the witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
See, the thing about drunk people...
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Right, the witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one mask.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Okay. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
Thanks, Kim.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook. All right, we're done.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of his beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
There we go. Okay, look, my authority went up. Strange reaction to the bullet. Discuss 8th Hardy. Found a witness. All right, well, but it's still not good. It's still not good. It's still really low because I have -2 authority. I have -2 authority because I'm a fucking communist. And also, I'm wearing the wrong clothes. All right. If we... Yeah, you fucking dipshit. Look, man, I don't need authority. That's the thing. Authority is a facade. The facade of authority, intimidation tactics. Nah, I'm smarter than that.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
3% though. 3%, we could still risk it. You never know. You never know. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't care. Look, it's a white check. We can retry it anyway. Come on, guys. 3%. 3%. 3%.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. Bro, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna fucking work. But it is kind of sus, though. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here, if you start to think about it. We're out low.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment.
Fucking guard.
We get it. You're all the law.
You're all the law. Hey. Why am I always typing hyph? Never realized it. Anyways, yeah, hyph. Hyph instead of hair.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
All right, we failed. Okay, that's it. I'm taking off now. We learned a lot. We learned a lot, Kim. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Mono, I'm gonna shatter.
Can I help you?
Okay, we can pay. Look, we could pay for my bill. But nah, I'll wait. I'll come back later. Din, 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 din. But all right. You know what, guys? Let's take a break. Let's take a break, because I am getting hungry. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna grind for a second to get a skin. Ready for the 2-time. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, let's go. Right. Alright, welcome back,
Inside,
YouTube.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Okay, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back
What?
from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Okay, later. But like, okay, how later? Is it really like 24 hours? When did we call last time? Shit. Okay. Don't move the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Fuel.
steering. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, close it. Okay, so we gotta call later. See, the thing is, I was actually,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
Nah, never mind. Because the thing is, if we can get, fuel, we can use fuel to make a painting. So where is it? Yeah, this one. You have an exceptionally beautiful wall in Martinez near the pier, and have decided to add to his beauty artistically. This would take a brush first. Who would have one? Then paint, and then the act itself. So find government-marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. Government-marked heavy fuel oil. I thought we could siphon it out of this car, but I guess not. Kim, you know what desserts I like? Oh, your buns. Is that the answer? Your ass buns? Your man buns? Alright, but it is Wednesday. No, the video? Oh. I'm out of the Lork. Welcome back, Tech. Ah, look, there's more guys down here. We can't talk to him, though. Morning, officer. Yeah, we can't talk to him.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out. You grab the handle and pull the lever up as the water lock starts moving.
So what happened yesterday while I wasn't here? Not much, honestly. You didn't miss too much. I just played the game. Solved some mysteries, you know. You know, same old, same old.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Alright. Yeah, man, it was, another day, business as usual. Yeah, nothing too crazy happened. You didn't miss too much. Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Ugh. Bless me. Okay, the game looks fine, but have I missed? But I have missed a lot of it to understand it now. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. You can pick it up. It's like Star Wars. You can pick it up at any point. Bless you, thank me. Or thank you. The radio relay hums with electricity. Like, yeah, like sure, it won't hit the same, but I think it's still great. Like, is that good? It's so good that it doesn't matter where you jump in. It's great. Oh wait, there's coins here. All right, getting some money. By the way, what's the most recent game I have suggested? Like suggested that we played, or just suggested in general? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Also, did we just gain a thought? Oh, we leveled up. Okay, we'll worry about the skill later. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, these things. Hey, there's a lorry over there. Or a car. You have to check that out. Oh, suggested that it hasn't been played. Probably Sons of the Forest? Yeah, Sons of the Forest. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Yeah, there we go. Banged up fuel canister. Should come in handy. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. The logo on the side has been partially stripped after over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel inside looks like paint. It smells much worse. Now we can use this. What do you make of it, Ken?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
You're saying fuck the forest and Sons of the Forest? Forget about those for now? Alright, then, I mean, that's all for... That's shit. Oh, Satisfactory. Yeah, we still got Satisfactory. And what was the other one? Oxygen not included? Yes, we got that one too. Well, I don't have it, but that's one you suggested.
Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Wait, wait, really? So this is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
All right, run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
All right, what's the make of this MC? Can I see the logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet.
He leans forward.
My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Last Saturday or Sunday. Around the same time as the lynching. You said when is the oxygen not included? The thing is, I haven't bought the game yet. I haven't bought the game, so I don't have it. And then on top of that, like, I haven't scheduled it. Look, right now my schedule is clear. I haven't scheduled anything because after this game, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a break from streaming.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Same night as the lynching. Well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt ending here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Alright, yeah, enough gloating. This is serious.
Yes, quite.
Sorry, Kim. Okay, the lieutenant seems to be inspecting you more closely than a motor carriage. Alright, so what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The Joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A Joyrider jacket.
Right, how long will it take for the load tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Hour or two. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Yeah, hour or two.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
You said how long? I don't know. It's indefinite. The thing is, I got a lot of things to take care of. I'll put it like that. I have things I need to take care of. So I don't know. I don't know.
The hinges creak under your weight. Dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
That drama. Whistle a tune. Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Alright, I guess I'll whistle.
Spit
What?
flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you.
It was 72.
No sound though.
It was 72%. How do I fuck up whistling? Oh, God. Bro, what the fuck? I rolled the 4. Oh, jeez.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Thanks, Kim. If you don't mind, I want to keep blowing you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
Wow. Kim, Kim? Yeah, Kim.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Dude, this is so romantic. Like, we're actually on swings. Ever sat on a swing set, just like talking to someone you care about? Just swinging back and forth, just yapping?
Okay. That's way better than what you did.
And, like, you're sitting there hanging out, and then she just, out of nowhere, she whips out a bottle of whiskey. She takes a swig, she offers you the bottle, you take a swig. And then you just yap. Wait, did I answer the damn question? Wait, what question? Oh, how long is the break going to be? I don't know. It's indefinite. It's an indefinite break. I don't know, man. Could be a week. It could be 2. The thing is, there's things I got to do. I don't want to put a number on it because it might be more, might be less. It's got to feel right. That's the thing. I'm improvising. It's got to feel right. You know?
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
But has it worked?
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage.
Rites of passage?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I will ever find my gun? No, actually, I want to know if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company. Who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. Or, I understand you're saying if you're siding with the... I understand you're saying you're siding with the union. No, we can't assume either way. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
You didn't answer.
30 more minutes pass.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41? 41st Precinct.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it.
Is 41st...
It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
It's mine. It's my car. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
What the fuck, dude? You better be back for Eurovision in 19 days. I've been waiting for almost a year for that, so the break starts for tomorrow? Yeah, it starts when I finish the game. You say you I saw an art of this scene. I sent it in the Discord. Oh, that's nice. You know the artist? I like how yeah, he's wearing the gloves, of course. Yeah, they got him wearing the gloves. Fuck. Look at the first one. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. No, the fuck you weren't. He's trying to cope. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
I can still fix this.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
Skykinine? Skynine? Psykine? Psykine is the artist. Huh. The one thing I want is to be back on May 13th, because Eurovision starts then. May 13th. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. May 13th.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there.
He
In
shakes
a few
his head.
months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000.
Ah, jeez.
But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. People are going to be angry at me, aren't they? In Precinct 41.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my Kinen.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, that's bad.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
20%? Oh, fuck. It's over. My career is over. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up now. Look, there's no point even asking this. Like, it's not going to happen. Okay, how do we get it out?
Detective, we don't.
Ah,
the rescue
jeez.
operation really isn't viable at this point.
I knew
It's
it.
sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So he's just going to be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Alright, well. At least I can see what's inside there now. Man.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Bro, I'm such a fuck up. I'm such a goddamn fuck up. Lost my badge. Lost my gun. Crashed my car. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. The bottle, drained of all his booze, is frozen to the ice. Of course. My badge. Alright, well, at least I found my badge. Commander's jacket. Sick. It's quite good. Yeah, very professional. Alright, I got my badge now, at least, Kim. Get that going for me. Wait a minute, I see some trash over here. Oh, talk to Kim about your badge? Wait, I think if I, that we can interact with it. Thick blue piece of acrylic, covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, is still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at your badge, at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
The expression.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
This was
You see
Harrier.
lines of information on it.
Harrier.
And a shining watermark.
Yeah, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
Yeah.
Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Armor. I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Nah, you know what? I accept it. It is what it is. Harrier Dubois.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
It's my rank. I'm guessing that's lieutenant.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Wait, W. Freighter? What's Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
All right, so we're the same rank. What about W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a
Oh,
higher
shit.
rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're doubly a freighter.
Double your freighter? I declined to be a captain? Wait, why?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
That was décomptage.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Counting down to twos? Wait, what?
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Wait, counting down to twos? Wait, so that means if there's one captain, there's two lieutenants, and if there's one lieutenant, there's two, what was it, sergeants? Like, is that how it works? Like, it breaks down?
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Alright, what kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Ah. Satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Alright, so you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. No, I'm not a superior. But we're of the same rank. No, I think, see, look, he wouldn't just do it out of, nah, it's because he's, yeah, thanks for explaining all this. Don't mention it.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk. Nah, turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Yeah, so the serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
I think it's pretty standard, right? Isn't it the 1262 05? Maybe the year? I don't know. Right, date of issue, 7th November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
No.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Alright, Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy,
Berdiayeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, put the badge away. We're done. Man. Man. Shit's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But we keep going. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Was it me? The wind is corralled by the 4-story building. The 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says the graffito to the ghost of us. At least we're getting some loot. I was hoping for more trash, but this'll do. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Music collection? Can I peruse it? Birds in the birch tree, barely audible. Coos come from above. Probably was you? That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Right, the swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. I think we can go over there. Yeah, from over here. Aha. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. We have this box. Oh, goddammit, you lost. C'est la vie. A bow. Bow knot. A postcard. Coal City, 08. Coal City, 08. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks, releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue and cloudless skies. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. No addressee. In the bow. +2 drama, theater kid. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Oh, it's one of those bows. Nah, fuck that. I don't need it. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay, nothing else. Raffle me up. Yeah, there you go. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I said never mind. I'm gonna live under a boat now.
Self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer.
You're right.
I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
There's more swings. Or actually, it's the same swing. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh shit, I think I know what happened. So I had the accident. I walked over here. And I think this is where I slept. I slept it off. Raffle me up. The other side of the boat has recently been tarred. Fisherman's shacks. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Levez-vous-en. Wait. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
This guy's over here. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Some pants. Wait, +1 to Kingdom of Consciousness. Take the elf tech. That's life. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Gotta go on the other side. And something about the music. Like, the music of this game is really, like, really dramatic. Like, it makes you think. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. So they're from young minus old lady. A woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. It's Frere Jacques.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
I thought it was French.
Welcome to the fishing village.
She opens her eyes.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Yeah, what he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black Hound.
Black Hound. I am an ill omen, all right. Actually, wait. I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Ah.
I meant the Elysium. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Yeah, also, I see Tech molding in the chat. Hilarious. Honestly, this is how I feel right now. I am an ill omen, alright. I am ill.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
They don't have to tell us, bro. We see it on their faces. We see it on their faces, man. There's a reason no one likes us. No one respects us. We have no authority here. We have no power here. We have no positive influences. I know what it's like. I know what it's like to be a social pariah. You show up and everyone gets like really quiet. You show up and everyone's like, "Oh, shush, shush, guys. He's here. He's here. Everyone shush, shush, shush." They think you leave and they start talking shit about you. I know what it's like.
Maybe they are afraid.
Yeah, they're afraid. They're afraid of being caught pitying you. Because you're so pitiful, even showing you pity to your face is shameful.
Because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? You know what? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if
Isabel.
that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Sadie. Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Double. So what's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place.
She grins.
A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Jeez, a non-place? She called it a non-place. Tech is still molding? Come on, Tech.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
She looks toward the buildings to the south.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Sanatorium? Wait, a sanatorium? Isn't it like, Why does that ring a bell? Sanatorium. It's like hospital related, right? But isn't it specifically for... Wait. Chronic illness. So it's like long term. Yeah. So it's not just like a regular hospital where you go, you get better, and then you go back home. So you kind of have to live there.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
All right. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks.
She sighs.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I'm not really interested in town drunks, but thanks. No, who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
She shakes her head.
Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you?
She lets out a
No,
dry chortle.
officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
I found some already. Okay, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. Okay, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. You know what? Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
She tilts her head to the side.
You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. You know what? Let me see what she says. Okay, there's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks.
She looks around.
We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Yeah, I respect it. Sanatorium, well, it's almost a place for health rest, like a resort. Yeah, health rest. Extensions to your ass hair. Hilarious. Why isn't anyone using the room? It's because no one's here, bro. Okay, wait a minute. So if I take it... Was our baby tech? Okay, so if I take it, can I no longer stay at the Whirling Rags? Because I think it's good to have it, like, just in case. Right? I can Google it. Yeah, alright, real quick. Because that means at the end of the night, will I have to come back here and go to sleep? Nah, you can't? Wait, what do you mean you can't? You can't take it? I don't know what to ask. See, because it's not like I want to stay here, but it's good to have the option to stay here just in case. And even if I don't use it, well, I guess like now I have it. Now I have it, and if I know anyone who needs it, I could be like, hey, yo, you know what? This lady gave me a room. I'm sure she won't mind if I gave you the room. Right? And I think I can still stay in the Whirling Rags. I'll take the keys. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you. Oh, you can still stay? Alright, cool.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Thanks, Kim. Alright, what's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Jeez. Dolores Day. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer.
She smiles, a Gap 2 smile.
Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
She frowns.
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Okay, what else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Alright, anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Thank you for everything, Isabel. Or Miss Sadie. Goodbye, I'm off. Man. Let's check out my my new shack then. Oh.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Right, unlock it.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yeah.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
This is it. The floorboards creak under your step. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving you pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Oh, I love that. Honestly, I love that feeling. It's not that bad, right? It isn't bad. Like, it's definitely a fixer-upper, right? It's a fixer-upper. if you make the most of it, if you actually invest some time, invest some energy, you can make this place look really, really nice. But I love that feeling when outside is cold and windy, but you're inside and it feels safe and warm. It's the best feeling. That's why I love winter. I love winter because outside is cold. It's cold, it's windy, it's harrowing. There's no sunlight, it's dark. But inside is nice, safe, warm, cozy. It makes it feel like it makes it feel more homely.
What is this place to you?
My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. My new hangout where I can silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. It's free, that's good enough. Nah. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. I kind of like this, yeah. Forward base. The coastal part of the operation. Is the base of operations. I'm a man on a mission after all. I'm a man on a mission. This is a new safe house. New safe house unlocked.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time.
I'm telling you, Oxman, I'm telling you, this is gonna be where this is the birth of the new revolution. The new revolution. This is where it all starts.
A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Believe it. Believe it. Wait, no. I want to change my mind. I want to choose again. Nah, I'm happy with this. Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
What?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Wait, we could shave? You're shaving the right call.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Damn shave for real? Yeah, I think.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
I think we should do it, yeah. But look, my luck hasn't been so good today. It says 83 high, but we could still fuck it up. So, wait, give me a second. Give me a second. I don't want... Do we have anything for hand-eye coordination? No, we don't. But okay, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
Let's shave.
Rough soap.
Come on,
and
baby.
Next to it, a small hat, like an artist with a brush
Thank God.
or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chases
Whoa,
against
look at
your
him.
skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Here are your clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call? Look, we have no time to... Nah, no time for doubt. It was. It was. We look goddamn handsome. Goddamn fucking handsome. Look at this fucking handsome-ass mofo. Hell yeah. Now we just need a haircut. Looking good. Looking fresh. Fresh, clean. It's a good start. Oh man, that reminds me of last year. Last year I a haircut would help? Yeah. Dude, I literally did this last year. Like a year ago. I was drinking less. I was losing more weight. Because I was also eating less, like eating less junk food. Like I was already slimming down. Show yourself to Kim, I guess? Yeah. Look, he'll see it. He'll see it. But like I did something similar. Like I was already losing weight. And then I gave myself a haircut, and I also trimmed my beard. I trimmed my beard and my mustache. And what was funny was, like, that same week I met with my therapist. And he mentioned it. He was like, "Hey, you look totally different now." It's like, you look like you've been slimming down, and also like the haircut, the haircut and you know, trimming your beard has really changed you a lot. And what's funny was, it's like the funny thing is, like, I didn't do it because I was like, oh, I want to change how I look. I just did it because it felt like man, it's been a long time since I've done this. Like, it's been a long time since I gave myself a haircut. It's been a long time since I trimmed my beard. Like, I should do it because it's been a while. And I didn't realize that it does change a lot. Like, it changes how you see yourself. Literally how you see yourself. It changes how you feel. It's like, I feel cleaner. Like, I think sometimes it's like, we forget to take care of ourselves. We forget to groom ourselves. I mean, like, right now my beard is fine, yeah? It's like fine, it's like normal, but there's been moments, there's been times where, like, I kind of, like, I forget to take care of it. And then before I know it, like, months have gone by, and it's like, oh shit, like, my beard is, like, is wild. It's wild, it's unkept, it's making my face all scratchy. But I ignore it. It's like little grooming. It's weird how, like, little grooming habits can go a long way. You see the waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Okay, we can roll. Wait, let's try to change. Okay, what was it? It was the, it was these pants. This shirt. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we already got the gloves on. All right, let's try it. Unless some of the tools. Nope.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
72.
You see your reflection in it.
See, because we're shaved, so the shaved help.
To your clean-shaven face.
All right, come on, come on.
You're still not accustomed to it.
Come on, 72. Get 72%. We got good chances. Good chances. Way better chances than last time. We can change it. We can change it. Roll.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Let the mirror be for now. There we go. That's what we look like. We're not faking it. It's not a fake ass smile. No, it's real. Real. Grotesque. Dire.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
What the fuck are you wearing? Look, we needed it for the roll, okay, but we're fine. Look, we're good now. We needed it. Okay, don't question my methods. Yeah, like Kim said, my methods are unconventional. Ooh, logic. Korojev jacket. Alright. Here's a bed.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No time to rest yet. You know what? I think I'd rather live here. Now that I've had time to look around. Yeah, man, fuck the whirling rags. Man, fuck that place. This place is way peaceful. Way more peaceful. It's peaceful, it's quiet. You can't see into the house from this angle. Right inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. It's awesome. I love this place. I love it. Yo, Kim, what do you think of my new face?
Yes?
So, point to your face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
He stares at your shaven face. His eyes narrow. He mumbles. He coughs. Come on, you can tell me. What is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
They cover up some of the what?
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Okay, look, he's not impressed, but that's fine. This goes... Look. I still look like shit. I know. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. I'm a mess. I'm a mess, but I'm coming up. Alright. Don't count me out, Tim. Kim? No, not Tim. Kim. Don't count me out. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Hey, who's this lady? Oh, what are these doing? Wait, what are these doing in the fish? These? Oh, his boots. +1 perception. Whoa. Okay, nice. Haven't seen the RCM run these ages.
Hi, officer.
Oh, it's Lillian. Lillian, the net picker. Hi, officer. The woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. She's got a sword?
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, that depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. It's illegible, so they call it Elysium. It's clever. I like it. Okay, I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Net Picker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Okay, I'm looking for someone. Yeah, because maybe she knows about Morel.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals that are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here. Nose
Aha.
in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
But where do they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading.
She points north.
Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So what do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insulindian cuisine.
Authentic. Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting
What? I'm not hitting on her. I'm just getting to know her. Bro, she's dope. She's cool as hell. I like her. Yeah, you know, she's just doing her thing. Doing her thing, fishing, taking care of her kids. Damn, bro. She's living the life. Okay. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass, Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Oi.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore
A mine.
once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general.
She looks at the beach.
Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Nah. Okay, so you said drugs. The drugs could be useful. Because, like, human bodies, like, what human bodies? I'm thinking... It's too general. Okay, drugs. Yeah, drugs. I need info on this. Major narc.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
Really? Union folk don't stand.
You could use a hit right about now.
No, we can't. No.
Any hit, really.
No.
Feel that itch in your hands?
No, I don't.
The stiffness in your neck?
No.
That strange restlessness in your bones?
No. No. No drugs. All right. But that's interesting that she said that. Union folk can't stand it. A nice sword. Point to the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Okay, but why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me,
She adds,
men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
you know, you're not wrong. She's not wrong, bro. Not to sound like a woke asshole, but women have it rough. Can I borrow that sword? Nah, I don't think she'll say. Yeah, well, let's see what she says. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not.
Yeah, of course.
Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Yeah, exactly. Woke asshole, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry, okay? I know it's very woke to say, but women have it hard. Okay, why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Actually, that's a good question. That's a really good question. Why don't they?
What makes you think we haven't?
She smiles.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Dude, it's bravado. It's the bravado. It really is bravado. Overinflated confidence. But what is it based in? Nothing. It's just to hide their fear. It's just hyper-masculinity to hide your fear. It's like hyper-homophobia to hide your own homosexual, like, what do you call it? Like ideations. It really is, man. It's like everyone's lying. They're just trying to lie to themselves. Look, behold, point to the expression on your face. No, I got rid of it. It's gone. That's why I had to get rid of it, because I was just fucking lying to myself. I'm looking in the mirror, smiling to myself like everything is alright. No. True, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Alright, so, where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
She looks down.
One of them, I ended up marrying.
Okay, well, yeah, what's the story there? Okay, so, wait a minute, wait. Was she implying that... Is he saying, wait, why? If they're thick-headed. Yeah, okay, let's okay, so is she implying that she married a thick-headed man?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. I enjoyed the way he bled?
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Okay, where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
In 20 minutes, I'm lurking probably. I need to wake up at 8 a.m. for the gym. Oh, yeah, it is getting late, isn't it? Yeah, it's almost 6. All right. Okay, gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered? That's bad. What happened? Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Yeah, jeez.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Death is nothing. I shit on death. Wait, you should have thrown yourself in the waves after him? Ah, come on. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
She crosses her arms.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village, where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Come on.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
It's my fucking... Bro, electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is like, it's like that fucking demon on my shoulder. Heroic 15? Hell no. It says -1. -1, Kim's presence makes it awkward. -6, don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Nah. Look. Not doing that. Okay, but let's ask about the boat. So I take it that's your skiff. Point to the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her.
The Sun.
Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
All right, sunny days. Put your hand in the rain.
Aye.
She looks.
Sunny days.
She looks at
You
the.
got a problem with that?
She looks at the rain circles on the water.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
So, when do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
Wait, a fast sloop? White sails. Could it be Joyce?
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Okay, look, we did everything. I think, I'll be seeing you. It's good talk. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Man. No, but that was really cool, because it's like... Again, people can be so interesting. Okay, the planks creak beneath your weight. People can be so interesting if you give them the chance. Like, you get the chance to know them. Okay, the ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. If you just look... You look, you get a chance to know them. Get a chance to talk to them. It's like, you never know. You never know. let's keep exploring. Right, so there are her kids. What's this? The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Up, rock.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Wait, are they twins? It says Lillian's twin.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. They really are babies. Their character models look too tall. Yeah, the proportions are all wrong. Well, then again. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like they would have shorter limbs. Shorter limbs, bigger heads. Right, yeah, you already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Come on, man, they're kids. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Nah, come on. And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am.
He grins.
Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Now, by the way, I'm great with kids, okay? I'm great with kids because I know how to think like a kid. That's what makes them so funny. But all right, bye, kids. Take care. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy though. A flower truck where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. We can just go inside. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Who's this kid?
Hello, mister.
Little Lily. So, a young girl barely 4 or 5 years old that sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
She glances at you with her big eyes.
My mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great.
She nods.
She's never angry or anything.
Now the twins outside your brothers.
Yes.
She frowns.
They don't want to play with me.
What?
They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Identical. It was that. Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Grouse?
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyways.
All right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
We need a ladder. Okay, well, what's the thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy.
Lammy.
He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Yeah, look, here we go. We have to play along. We have to play along. Oh, okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I'm fuzzy. Okay, that's it. Okay, goodbye.
Bye!
Yeah, nice meeting you and Lammy. Okay, there we go, we got it. Yeah, ruffed grouse taxidermy. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as a real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly Grumpy. Yeah, we gotta give it to Gart. As a sorry for breaking the squaw. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Alright, that's it. Let's leave. Man. Okay, before we talk to the homeless drunk guys. I got a feeling if we continue exploring, we will find Morel. I promised Lena I'd find him. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Rust-eaten letters read Muzat. Or Mazut. Mazut. Wait, Mazut. Isn't that what, That's a Nolan Vint Sonk. An unsuccessful model. Vint Sonk, that's, 25. We found some hidden money. Yeah. Mazout, byproduct of coal and oil. Yeah, I heard it before. That's what it was. You should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. It passes quickly. Mazout. Quick travel unlocked. The church. Wait, are we at the church? Mazout. Mazout. I think it was Tommy. Tommy who said it. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Oh, you know what? 'Cause I gotta check in on... They pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Oh, it is operable. I thought it said inoperable. Wait, it says dial a random number? Why would I dial a random number? I want to call... Oh, you know what? Fuck this. I want to call Alice to see if she heard any news yet about the owner of the armor. So is the most dense liquid. Takes something like 10 years for one drop. There's a 100-year experiment involving it. I think there were only 9 drops. Jeez. Alright, fuck it. Let's call this random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
It's too late.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely, even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice is different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
We could call another random number? Alright, one more, why not? It's still ongoing. It stands in some museums in the US. I don't know where exactly though. Damn, for real? Right, one more.
Calling. Still calling. Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Girard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Electricity speaking. Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity, please. Yeah, I don't want to call him a douche. Yeah, is electricity there?
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass if you make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Alright, that's it. We've had enough fun. Well, it's just another phone. It's a dead phone. Smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Let's go up here. Man, this place is huge. So much to see. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. There's people over here. Oh, it's the power plant.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Research and development.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Tomorrow is always tomorrow. Turn away. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You actually Googled it? I actually Googled it. Lamau, there are no openly romantic opportunities with Kim. Sad. But there's kind of one at the end of the game, Lamau, but it's the rarest dialogue in the game. The rarest dialogue in the game. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. A fence blocks the path. No way on from here. These are locked. You know what we could use? Pry bar. Nice. Nice. Oh, there he is. It's Morel. Well, let's talk to this guy. Oi!
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez?
West Martinez.
I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right?
Whoa.
I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Wait, he recognizes Kim. Kim, do you know this man?
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Wait, also, what do you mean hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks? What? Wait, so what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Wait, what does that have to do with the monitor glare? You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Wurm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer.
Oh.
Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Ah, jeez. Bro. Oh, man. That's nice. What's it like? What's it like to have a dad who's so, like, technological savvy and, like, forward thinking and, like, knows about cool things? What's it like to have a gamer nerd dad? Yeah, nerd ass, exactly. Like a nerdy ass gamer dad. What's that like? Like, that's the kind of dad I want to be. I want to be like a cool, like a fucking cool ass, super smart dad. If I ever become a dad, which I might not, but if I do become a dad, I want to be a really good dad. I want to be like, yeah, kid, check this out. Check this thing out. You think that's cool? Check this out.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again. Don't all dads play tank games or CS? You mean CS? CS:GO? I don't know, man. Counter-Strike, yeah, Counter-Strike? I don't know. Maybe like bad dads.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
You calling my dad a bad dad right now? Yes. Fair. Yeah. Look, a cool dad is playing Minecraft with his son right now. Or Fortnite. Or Roblox. And then after Fortnite and Roblox, he's like, okay, by the way, check out this really cool ass game from the 90s. Or from the 2000s. It's called Metal Gear Solid. Starring Solid Snake. And then he says, in my opinion, though, Metal Gear Solid 3 was the best because it features a big boss, Naked Snake. He's the original Snake. All right, the bad dads are playing Call of Duty. They're playing Call of Duty, yelling racial slurs into their headsets. All right, those are the bad dads. Those are the bad gamer dads. All right, there are bad gamer dads that are playing Mortal Kombat. They're playing their it's like the 5th hour of Mortal Kombat. Their babies need new diapers, but they're just ignoring it. They're ignoring it and just playing, they're playing more Mortal Kombat. Or they're playing Warzone. My dad plays some 2000s online shooters. I was surprised because the servers are still online. Wait. But yeah, I just that's why I like these kinds of games, because it's more than just, it's not not the same old bullshit you see all the time. Like this Easter when I was at dinner with my family, I was asking my cousins like what video games they play. And they were just like, yeah, FIFA. Like, oh, all I play is FIFA. And I was like, really? That's all you play? Like, you never... It was funny because they were saying, oh, I got to get the PS5, bro. They're like, yeah, man, I need a PS5. I need a PS5. And I was like, nah, dude, just get a PC. It's a bit more expensive, but it's worth it. Get a PC. Like, there's so many great games. Because the thing is, if you get a PC, it's expensive. But then, like, a lot of the games that you can buy out there, they're like $5, $5, $10, $15. Whereas if you get a PlayStation 5, every game is gonna like starting. Every game is gonna start at 80. It's gonna be $80. Even my ex-best friend plays Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy, look, it's not a bad game, but I don't know, man. Like, what's the... I guess it's alright. Were you saying it's not in character for him? Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad game, but I'm really liking Disco Elysium because it's so different. It's so different. Wait, maybe it is. I just demonized him a lot. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you did. Have you played all the Lego games before? Yeah, I played a few, not all of them. Can't say I played all of them. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Nah. Look, I'm doing pretty good for myself. I got 35 bucks. I don't gotta go around asking for money. At least not right now. I'm not in the mood. Look, what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics. Look at the building. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
You're just a suit jacket. It's just that we loved to play Lego games together when we were 10. Aw. Aw.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
They were developing. Hey, what was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a
You pause for
tape
effect.
computer.
A tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. ICM, like IBM. Yeah, tape computer.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution. The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market.
He nods.
Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. See, and that's something that like, man, that's... Revolution bad. That's something the revolution did wrong. That's something the revolution did wrong. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Because, like, okay, you're going to take them, but, like, but what did they do with them? Like, what happened?
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. So what happened to the engineers, the company people? Yeah, because that's what I want to know. So what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
He says.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Le Décret de Mars. Wait, contesting on who gets the most Lego coins and everything. Oh, the Lego coins, the studs. Oh, also, fun fact, if we stuck to light bulb computers and didn't make the switch to transistors, we'd probably have optical computing by now. Optical computing? You mean with your eyeballs? What do you mean, optical computing? But look at that. They use them for military communications. He says, while his son looks up, idly chewing on the corners of his Vern-theme coloring book, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Okay, I'll make a... Yeah, I'll look for it.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it.
Huh.
Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Looks at his son, who starts giggling, his face hidden behind the book.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Okay, what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
He smiles
but
again.
This story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah, come on, I want to know what happened. Okay, ignore the boy. Ignore the boy. Tell me what happened. But I guess... Look, if they didn't end well, it was either join us or die, right?
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
Bourgeoisie. They were bourgeois. God damn it, man. It's just so frustrating because things could have turned out differently. They could have turned out so differently. Okay, turn to Mikhail. He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeois is? No, tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
He nods while tussling his suit jacket. Alright, but you're saying, no, our computers are electric. They rely on electrons. Optical computers use photons instead of electrons. Optical computers are much faster and cooler and everything because the photons are faster as a whole, but it's harder to control photons. That's why we don't have them now. Also, they're pretty fragile. Most need glass instead of metal. Oh, wow. But what you're saying is, like, if we had kept them, kept them and tried to refine them more and more and more, like, maybe they would have been more advanced by now. Okay, but how do those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something. Exquisite.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Wompty Dumpty Dum?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait. It's in orange. Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
It's pronounced Hust. Actually, I think we... Is this like, what's his name? Hust Klein, right? It's Hust. This guy Hust. It actually is pronounced Guy. Guy Hust. Guy Hust. Look, I'm learning languages. I'm learning all the different ways of pronouncing things. Okay, basically because computers relied on light bulbs before, so if there were no transistors, we'd find a way to direct light more and more efficiently. Exactly. Yeah, we would get better at it, better at directing it. So optical computers completely rely on reflecting light. Yeah, look, we could still figure that out. Honestly, we could figure it out. Like, how hard can it be to reflect light? Like, really, though? Really, how hard can it be? Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ackerman, Ethan G. Hust. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Nah. Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center of Arts.
Actually, I think there is.
He pauses.
No, it's too much. He's joking.
Ah!
In fact, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center
Wait, he's not?
is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort.
Vredefort.
And are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat. Dude, that sounds really cool, actually.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
And again, that's something that the revolution fucked up. The revolution fumbled. They fumbled on this. They had the chance. The chance to incorporate such technology, a chance to make allies of Feld Electrical, but instead they killed them and destroyed the prototypes. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Man. We're already using reflections of light to transfer information. It's called fiber optic. These special glass wires, in them travel light signals but jumping up and down. See, exactly. Fiber optics. Now imagine a whole computer. A whole computer of fiber optics. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to see. Okay, look, I don't really care. Okay, yeah. So they built the boardwalk. Good for them. Let's ask it anyway.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
The pleasure wheel.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky. Yeah, I saw it in the old map.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Okay, I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Actually, no, I said, I don't want to ask him for money. Like, that'd be weird. That'd be weird, and honestly, I don't need any right now. It's like, 2 days ago, I was hella broke. And now I have 2 houses. Alright, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
That was nice. Nice talking. Yeah, there he is, my boy. Wait. It's loot. Doghouse? No boat in the boathouse today. Oh, boathouse. Some sunglasses. Ah, savoir-faire. Nice. Nothing else. Kind of hard to make a transistor that uses light. Not impossible though, there are some. A whole computer with fiber optics is the wrong sentence, but I get what you mean. By the way, there's something with the crink. Optical CPU is just a bunch of crystals. Looks pretty cool. Cool. Oi, bruv. Your wife misses you.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
I love his voice.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Why are the police here? Gary the crypto-fascist? Wait, what the hell? Oi, what? We got Morel the cryptozoologist. But for him it says the crypto-fascist? What does that even mean? Does his wife miss him, or is she just waiting for him? Same thing.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your opinion.
Yeah, come on, Morel. You don't even know me. Yeah. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, see, I figured.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Oh, yeah. That was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. I don't think I'm ready to, I don't think I'm ready to admit that just yet. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. With the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Yeah, Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed. He could also use a pair of warm lips around his cock and balls. Guess who's gonna do that?
Elon Musk here, crypto-fascist? Yeah, maybe.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary.
Yes,
we can
Gary.
go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to polish me old mate's knob if you get my drift. Oi, Oxman! Oi, Oxman! Get your ass over here. You too, Tech. We'll make this a menage a trois. To the Feld style, if you know what I'm saying.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Bro, it's been 3 days. She was waiting for you 2 days ago. She's really worried. He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Yeah, Lena, as you say, it seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Look south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
Look, what makes it... I think what makes it even more annoying is that there's a phone right there. Bro, there's literally a phone. Just go call her. Just go call her. I'm sure, just hearing your voice would set her mind at ease.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry
Reed
out
crabs.
soon.
Yeah. Are you ready for an IRL sea toss? Am I ready for it? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I'm ready or not. If it's coming, it's coming. Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her. Yeah, come on, bro. at least have the balls to admit is for you, not for her.
I'm doing this for science.
For science.
So is she.
And so is she. I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only 4 this century. And it's hers.
Wait, what? It's hers? No, wait, that's not what she told me.
She's seen it?
Really, she sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough. Into his fist this time. Alright. Look, maybe you could just go back to the whirling. Warm up. Come back to check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
I knew it. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Chaos is my method, and I am its Zion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Yeah. Look, I'm a chaotic. See, the thing is, my character is chaotic good. I'm chaotic as fuck, and I like helping people. I do so in the weirdest, wackiest way possible, but I try my fucking best. It's like, whatever I can do, I'm down. Well, they are cooking something. I have no idea when it will be launched or what they will call it, but I can see it coming. They are cooking something. Let's just hope Democrats will be able to reverse everything in 4 years. The only hope that at this point, they're not gonna, though. Come on, man. When have the Democrats ever tried to reverse everything in 4 years? Like, even in 2008, like after Obama took over, you think they reversed the invasion of Iraq in the Middle East? Hell fucking no, dude. Hell fucking no. Bro, we got Barack elected. We gave him the Nobel Peace Prize, and then we bombed the fuck out of the Middle East in the name of America. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. Everything the Republicans are doing now, 4 years from now, do you realize it's only been 3 months? It's only been like 3 months since Trump has been in office, and we have all this fucking bullshit going on. How are we gonna survive another 4 years? Another 4 years. It's another 4 years. Another 4 years. The shit that works, sort of kind of works in our favor, Democrats are gonna keep it. And then everything that like only gives the illusion, it's like that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna like, it's what they always do. Democrats are gonna change it. Change barely anything. Like, it's more of a symbolic change. That's what it is. It's more of a symbolic change. It's more symbolic more than anything, but really everything is status quo. Look, I have little faith. I have little faith in the government. That's all. Maybe they won't tell us at all and never give it a name. Why would they reverse it? It's not only the Americans in this. It's the UK, Germany, France, Italy, Mexico, Argentina, the UAE, Japan, and Australia. I assume it will send data to ICE, so maybe they reverse it. No, they're making a new database system. Like a smart city isn't something inherently bad. It's how you use it. Yeah. But okay, I'm gonna lurk and fall asleep. Good night. I'm continuing watching though. Alright, enjoy your lurk. You'll fall asleep to the sound of my beautiful, beautiful voice. Alright, where are all these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
Alright.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast.
Northeast.
It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
I like that. Better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced. But the small shrug indicates, why not? Alright, what if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do...
He takes out a small white spray can.
I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Whoa.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Alright, lay it on me. Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit. Yeah, lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I'm a cryptozoologist now.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to
Whoa.
develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back into his pocket. Hey man, I admire this man's conviction. Well, I am saying it's like CTOS, but it's more like a clearance to take control of any device and clearance to download 100% of the data on any device connected to the internet. Oh, well, yeah, makes sense. CIA always does shit like that. Basically, I could take control of your computer, but it would take a while. After it releases, it's gonna be routine procedure to do that. They are basically making it easier to do now. Oi. Well, c'est ma vie. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you for
Gary
your
and
help.
I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Yeah.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Look, you know what? Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find.
Right.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Giant?
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeozoensis, is
Whoa.
about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Okay, what have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet.
Not
That's
yet.
what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Wait. Starting new net? Did net? Who's with me, guys? Yeah, did net. Like, instead of hacking into a computer, I could just hack into this new system and do whatever I wish. Oh, like Cuba did before getting access to the internet. Have you heard of that before? I've never heard about them not having... I've heard about them not having access to the internet, but about their own network, well, it's pretty impressive, to be honest. Not all that bad in case of sanctions. North Korea has its own. Ah.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough, that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Alright, maybe the Insulindier phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought.
He shakes his
Such
head
an
vigorously.
Extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis. It can change sex for reproduction purposes.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
For that, yeah. Females producing without males? A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. They're turning the frogs gay. Wait, whoa. What is this woke ass shit? Parthenogenesis? This is some fucking feminist ideology. Fuck ass fucking bullshit. Woke ass goddamn fucking game. You're telling me these women, these whammon bugs are reproducing without men? It's because they hate men, isn't it? It's because they fucking hate men. I knew it. Feminists hate men. Am I right, fellas? Am I right? Come on. That means, you know what that means? That means we gotta go out and rape them. Let's go out and rape women so they love us again. That'll do it. That'll do the trick. You want to reproduce without me? Why don't you reproduce my dick? That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Right. Okay, that's it. I'll get going. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean,
what the fuck?
Officer?
Oi, what the fuck? He said yellow man? Whoa.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
See, he just turned himself into a suspect. Want to create a North Korean network, completely isolated? Yeah, it could be fun.
Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing for...
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
He quickly changes the subject. Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted.
He nods gravely.
But someone has to stay strong for Revachol.
Revachol? His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way.
Hard way.
The old way. The Vespertine
way.
way.
He nods solemnly. The Vespertine way. Oh, okay.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake,
yeah.
Probably.
It's a dog whistle. Revachol. Only the biggest dicks call it a Revachol. All right, bro. Also a good way to escape the Sita shit. Yeah, I guess, but I guess it could be, but like, there's no way the government would allow that, like a private internet, or like a pirate private internet. All right, do you know anything about the man hanged? You know what? Yeah, is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Bro.
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug.
He's seen it before.
He's seen it before, all right.
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest.
Oh,
of
it's a
course.
joke.
No offense meant to anyone.
Oh, so it's a joke. It's a joke, no offense. This is Kim Katsuragi, Lieutenant Kim Katsuragi. You don't say hi, you don't say hello, you don't say good evening, officer. The first thing you say is, oh, yellow man. Yeah. Yeah, what kind of sick fucking joke is that? Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
You know what? That sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a great fucking idea. I would have let it pass. I just would have let it pass. I would have gone on my merry fucking way. But you know what? You bringing up the fine, since you're so scared of fines, yeah, let's fucking do it. 250 real, the maximum. How does that sound, Gary? Gary, the crypto fascist. Welcome to Revocall.
Oh God, 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
He looks at the slip of yellow copy paper, then gets a hold of himself.
This is a considerable expense to him. 1 month's wage, most likely.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What the fuck? Okay, now he's bringing the Koikos into this.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions.
What's going
Helping
on,
out
Gary?
the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Alright, so how did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
So why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff.
He
Garbage
says-
disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Wait. So when he says store my own stuff, you mean like storing his own trash?
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Nah, you don't understand, Kim. That's not why I'm finding him.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Alright, Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanging behind the whirling and rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please.
He raises
Let
both
me
hands.
Explain. It's not like that.
Okay, do explain then.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Wait. All the clothes lying around in the yard is smelling. Alright, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Ah.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I heard just when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Wait a minute. No.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No.
He changes his mind.
I mean, yes. Of course, I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Oh, this guy is shady. This guy is shady. Okay, you're saying there's no law against it. Private networks are legal. It's just that no one has ever made a large-scale one. The issue is that it would be blank. No Google, no Wikipedia, nothing. Everything from scratch. Or maybe we could do what Cuba did when they didn't have access to the internet. They created their own network for the whole country. Then people were going to the U.S. and downloaded pages of the internet in hard drives and then came back and uploaded them into Cuba's private internet. Oh, cool. Yeah, it could be cool. That makes sense.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
All right, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Composure, legendary. Clinking sound. You know what? Now he's got me curious. Do you know anything about the man hanging behind the whirling and rag?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say. Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
No, we know he's not the killer, but he knows something. All right, you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
I don't know, bro.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
No, actually, yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is that racist.
This is that racist. Yes, our lucky racist.
Hey, man.
He blushes.
All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Okay. Yeah, the lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
He flashes an impenetrable
Let's change
smile.
the subject, okay?
His connections. Dude, it's always this shady ass shit. Oh, I just meant like your background, or your ethnicity, your connections. Look, we'll talk to him in a little bit. But I want to try for this. My chances are low, but I think if we I think I might have some pants for this. All right, give me a second. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Okay, composure, composure. Damn it. No, we don't. All right, we have to risk it. Shit. Yeah, we just gotta risk it. All right. Get over here.
Always a pleasure to, officers.
You know what? Before we get into that, because we might find something else. Okay, are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Yeah, do you have a few $1 billion to start laying underwater wires and set up antennas and launch satellites into space? I mean, I do, but I'm trying to use them for something else. I got a few billion, but I need it for something else.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
All right, I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
Safra Serai? What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns
Whoa.
brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
All right, how do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
Sounds badass.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
Yeah, how does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
Yeah, this seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time
Metaphorically.
ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Alright, why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
Oh yeah, they gotta fly to fuck? How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Loudly while flying?
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
I guess we're stuck with Cetas. I think I'll go to sleep as well. Good night. See ya. Yeah, good night, Tech. Good night, good night.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
Yeah, good night, Tex. I'm glad you're still alive.
It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
Alright, let's roll for this one. Unless, wait a minute. Yeah, what if we try this again?
My?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
Alright, I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Alright. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. You're not going to find me, are you?
Hey, can I change my mind? Look, I feel bad for you. 250 is a lot. Let's just make it 100.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got in.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Okay, so nothing changes. Okay, now nothing's changed.
All right. Of course, officer.
Let's just roll for this one. 58 is pretty even. We might lose. We lose. It is what it is.
That
Oh,
shirt
thank
looks
fuck.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
This massive musculature? No. No, something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near
No
where he
fucking
lives.
way. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer.
He sighs heavily.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates cover his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary.
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Alright, first... Yeah, give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Whoa. Alright, why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
His lips start quivering.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
Yeah. Lieutenant jots down something in his notebook.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man.
He stays silently.
Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men.
He realizes suddenly. It's kind of weird to bring it up now. Okay, so Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when the revolution started. So that's why he's racist against Sealite officers because of the war, bro. That's another reason to hate war. Like, that's why war is just so fucking stupid. Like, it's like all the people who became like anti-Russian, racist, or even like Israel-Palestine. It's like, okay, well, who do you hate? Do you hate the Jews or do you hate the Muslims? And it's like, why is it got to be one or the other? Or why can't it just be like, war is stupid? It's like, what the fuck, man? Because of World War II, we gotta round up Japanese people and put them in internment camps. It's like, the fuck? Alright, why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak.
He says,
I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Right, do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head.
This is all he knows.
Alright. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Look, man. Don't promise it to me. Promise it to yourself. He looks around, relieved of some burden. His mouth still quivering. See, because like, you're only saying it right now because you're afraid I'm going to punish you further. How do you live with yourself? Fucking coward. Yeah, thank you for your cooperation. Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, I'll never do it again. Something tells me you will. Just better be glad I'm not there to fuck you. Yeah, these heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Yo, hey, what's up, Oxman? A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Buoy 11. I'm sorry, officer. Yellow man. Bruh. It's because of the war. Oh. It's almost impossible to get that fire going this near to the ocean. But you know what? I think we leveled up. Actually, yeah, we have 3 skill points. Holy shit. Wait, this is... Wait, what? The is the... I'll look... The fuck? Bro, are you sleep typing? You sleep typing right now? Just go to sleep. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, bro. Sleep. Sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little oxman. 'Cause tomorrow you're gonna go to the gym. Then bum 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 ba-da-dun. Then you're gonna hang out with your dear friends. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little oxman. 'Cause tomorrow you're gonna go to the gym. You're gonna get really swollen, super strong man, my oxman. Then you're gonna go hang out with friends today. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright, that's enough. Hope that makes it into your dreams. Right, my skills. Oh, my thoughts. So we have rigorous self-critique, finger pistols, magnesium base. Oh, because we got the apricot chewing gum. Could be interesting. We got Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. What's the point? Look, we have enough space. We have enough space. Or enough skills to open up a space. I mean, and it's really cool because you never know. I guess we don't need Guillaume de Millon. Pain threshold could be useful. 3 shivers, bro. The 3 shivers, actually, kind of dope. Jamais vu? I might get rid of this, and honestly, like left wing dialogue gives you +4 XP. But how often do I use it? White morning, we get the extra zoom. Look, out of all these, Guillaume the Millon, I kind of want to get rid of it. Oh, but then again, wait. Oh no, it's too late. Yeah, because that's what helped me max out my empathy. Yeah, I'm guessing if we get rid of it, the learning cap decreases by 1. Alright, you know what? Just unlock. Unlock and then do rigorous self-critique. Oh, this one. It's the ex-wife. The reaction speed is lessened. But it's 5 hours. Look, my authority already fucking sucks, so like, why not do this one? The thing is, what do we gain? What could we possibly gain? Nah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got one more. I want to... See, I kind of want to put it in authority because, like, yeah, look, our authority fucking sucks right now. Our authority is in the fucking shit. It's in the shitter. However... Visual calculus. Or even volition. Composure is always handy. Or even visual calculus. Conceptualization. Look, I want to upgrade these because we rely on these a lot. They've been my I mean, it's like my main stats, yeah? It's my main stats. Wait, I just realized, so drama. Play the actor lie and detect lies. Oh. See, because right now that's my lowest. It's my lowest of intellect. So raising it by 1 could help us out. Alright, let's do it. 1. 1 there. And then we'll keep the 1. Keep 1 in the chamber. I think we got everything. Yeah. We're doing good, Kim. We're doing good. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Okay, first we look around.
Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially, in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain.
Pitter-patter.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscure obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Right, reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Continue.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Leave. Yeah, come on, man. You never know. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Money. More stuff this way. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus. Bullet holes in the plaza, bullet holes in the backyard. Know about the revolution. Know about Felt Electric. Let's do some first. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
He brushes the wall with his hands. Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Interesting. So it was after the revolution. After the revolution, they got rid of automatic rifles. Interesting. All right, let's roll. We got good chances, but we could still fail.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this? Execution.
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has a loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Yeah, the conscious round. Did you guys know about that? Like, when they used to do execution by firing squad, they'd have, I don't know exactly, but they would have multiple shooters. Multiple shooters, but only one of them would have like a real bullet. Everyone else would have like blanks or whatever. But they did it so that the soldiers, like all of the soldiers would aim at the person being executed. They would all fire at the same time, and that way no one would have to live with a guilty conscience of knowing whether or not they did it. It was like, okay, well, I don't know if it was you. Like, did I kill him? Did you kill him? It's like, no one knows. But out of all of us, only one of them had a conscious round. But here, it wasn't the case. Here, everybody was fully loaded. Fully loaded. Mass execution. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality, or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Him. Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
At first, the lieutenant doesn't say a word. He just stares at the wall. I don't know, he finally says.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Feld?
What if it was the Feld personnel, when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Dude, imagine that. You're just a fucking nerd. You're a computer science engineering nerd. And then suddenly, the government has been... There's a revolutionary going on. There's a revolution going on. Do you side with the rebels? No, you don't? Well, guess you gotta die.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralist?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
The last ones against the wall.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commander.
Exactly.
The superior giving the orders.
Exactly. They never do their own dirty work. They never do their own dirty work. Alright, goodbye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
The moralists, they call themselves. Moralist. The sign says, Entrée interdit. It's entrance forbidden. Yeah, I know a little French. Just a little bit. There's gotta be a way to get in though, right? An old ticket taker booth. No longer in operation. Maybe that's the edge of the map. Entrée interdit. Interdit? Interdit. Interdit? Gotta practice more. Oh, more coins. This door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Blonde people. Wait, a people. I've seen one. +2 logic. Nice. I have a logic. I have a lot of logic items. I wonder what would change if I stack them up. Yeah, look, so I got these glasses that give me logic. Yeah, the hat gives me logic. This one's +2 logic. Yeah, we'll give the Fedora a break. Yeah, 7. See, so now my logic is really good. It's really high up. Yeah, I need the glasses like to counteract the visual calculus. Well, I just realized. So this is the Fairweather cuirass. We can wear it. Gives you volition. Also pain threshold. We can knock down the door. My inventory is getting full. Alright, let's go. Where are we? Can I get... Big on, so we gotta check this trap.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look around.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Strange. Okay, reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Alright.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. Okay, how are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself. Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe. Look, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, how are you enjoying the cardio?
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Alright. I'm glad you're having fun. Actually, we haven't gone down here yet. Oh no, yeah, we came from here. Alright. Yeah. Okay, in that case, because there was another trap northeast of here. Oh, this is where the church is. The church. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. What, even larger than the factory? The sign reads Saint Brun, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in the dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Oh. Yeah, there's something down there we can check out. Oh. On the way out.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
You rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
You take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough.
Yeah.
A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before? Point to it.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Yeah. It's kids. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Yeah, I agree, it's very modern, but what is a cheery guy not knowing he's dead, or does a dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony? No, look, it doesn't matter. Alright, whatever, sure, let's ask
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Alright, inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw
A nail?
but
Oh,
a
jeez.
nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
Alright, yeah, this is easy.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
You know what, you're right. Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Junior delinquency, pulsing bass.
There's something on the sea ice there.
You try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Yeah, let's take the sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Delinquency? Still lurking, by the way, playing with my homie? Yeah, delinquency. Junior delinquency. These gosh darn kids. Kids like you, Mono. What are you doing? You're delinquent. Yeah, but I appreciate the lurking. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you're having fun with the homie. Okay, so now that we have the sticker, put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Okay, in, on, in, on, in, on. Look, I feel like if I put it on, it's gonna get lost. I'll put it in my ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Right, before we knock the door down, or the lock, not the door. I want to see what's over here on this side. Oh yeah, there's definitely something going on. There's some junior delinquency. A school of fish huddled around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Wait, can we walk? No, we gotta go this way. We can't go further. Also, there's nothing here. The ice here is thick enough to walk on. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Stack some rocks. Oi! You lad. Damn, it's cold outside.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
The first YouTube video, Me at the Zoo, was released 20 years ago on April 23rd, 2005. It's been 20 years. 20 years of YouTube videos. God damn. God damn. It's crazy to think about. Could you imagine 100 years? 100 years of YouTube videos. April 23rd, 2105.
Oh. Hello there.
Hey, that's you.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child is freezing? Okay, that's a bit... Look, I have some questions for you.
I'm listening.
The cold wind blows in from the sea. She breathes on her fingers for warmth, looking up at you. First, what's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger. Estelle Burger.
A very common name.
Alright, what's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Oh, and the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Contact microphone. What is that?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Oh.
Your mangled brain
Nice.
would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thanks, brain. Hello there reference? Yeah, you get a hello there reference. Bro, we got an Oxman reference. We got a hello there reference. Where's the mono reference? Or the tech dummy reference? I guess it's always raining, so that's the rain reference. But no shrooms. Any news on my wife's name? Okay, that's weird. Right, what am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Okay, so how does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Structure-born sound. Cool. Where'd you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Palaceum? What's that?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum?
Never.
It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians.
Ah.
I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Dude, that sounds awesome. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. No, that sounds awesome. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years. Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a rec-type player and a completely trash hostel room. Yeah, look, it means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. It looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right, time has deserted me. No, never mind. Let's talk about the contact mic instead.
Sure.
Alright, so, does this have anything to do with contact mic? She's
yeah,
confused.
I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
Contact Mike doesn't just beat up people, he's a role model.
An entire litany spews
No. Wait, okay, look, sorry, I don't know why I said that. There's something else I wanted to know. Look, we don't have time for this.
Yes?
I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
So what are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, you don't have headphones? Yeah, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What? For drugs?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Alright, anyways. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Things are just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Drugs. Okay, and what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making
Mm.
music. They looped the stuff, cutting the
Yeah.
tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That's cool as hell.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be like a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Oh, man. That's... Bro.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible.
She's sad.
Like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill. The quivering jaw. Indications of a drug high.
You need a better boyfriend.
Take this. You're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Nah, no need to apologize.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Give me your hat. Here, you need this more than I do? Wait, my hat? But my hat gives me +2 logic. Look, I have a different hat she can wear. Alright, fine, here.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was such a good... Look, I was sort of hoping that she would... I was sort of hoping she'd say no. It's such a good peepo, dude. It's such a good peepo. It's like +2 logic. Oh, man. Okay, look, whatever. Look, you need the logic more than I do. Okay, she puts it on. It's a bit large for her. Okay, you said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something.
Oh.
Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
She means the church. Right, the boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Okay, so why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No
What?
room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Okay, so you mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Okay, why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am.
Oh,
More
God.
expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
All right, I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
Okay, so we can pick up if we had more empathy. We gave her a hat, so okay, we have better chances, but it's still pretty low. It's a legendary 14. Right, tell me more about this musical place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music.
Anodic?
Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Nah, man, don't say that. Maybe not right now, but like, you never know.
Not in a million years.
Maybe after a million years. Okay, what is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Ah. Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too.
Nice.
Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness or something finer?
You'd imagine. Yeah, what's the next level of instruments? All right, so you want to turn the church into a club.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
Wait, they can't take it?
Hey, Don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there.
She
Would be
points to
cool
the
if you
tent.
did. Was there something else?
Actually, yeah, so did you put the padlock on the church door?
No,
No?
not really, no.
Not really.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Okay, so if you personally didn't, then who?
Yeah, you know, that's what I meant. Noid did.
Noid.
Noid put the padlock on the door.
Alright, and why? Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry.
She rattles her
It's
teeth.
got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Alright, enough about the church then, I had another question.
Go ahead.
Okay, we could probably pick it up. It's really low. But it is a white check. We got an extra skill point. We could put it in empathy, except we can't because we're maxed out already. No, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Can't believe I gave her my peepo hat. Nah, that's alright. I look better with a fedora anyway. Yeah. See, the thing is, if I use the, yeah, if I carry this, you get plus empathy. Any more empathy with the clothes? No, -1 for this one. It's not. Okay, it's not much, but let's see what happens. Because the thing is, I can't, yeah, I can't even level it up. We're capped out.
Hello again.
Okay, it's still really low, 28. No, let's wait. Let's wait. Yeah, let's wait. Okay, more tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice caps keeps the tent erect. It's trash. Trash from some unending party. Erect, LOL, right. Erect.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Yeah, why is this here?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Alright, push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Very useful. Very. Alright, let's talk to these boys. Wait, there's markings. A painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Now let's talk to the boys. It is so weird, they're in here.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Dude, it's so weird. It's like they're all in here like partying and vibing and whatever, and they left her outside.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Alright, Kim.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
It's disco, baby. Alright, lads. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. A pile of nasal spray, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Bam 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 bam. Wow, wow! Wanna see what's the child I used to be?
Holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music.
Egghead.
He looks at you with a knowing smile. And
Hardcore!
Hardcore! Is it?
It's hardcore!
It's hardcore! Are you just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity, skibberdanger. Bro, is this Skibbity? Is this where Skibbity came from? Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger. Skibbity? Yeah, Skibbity.
could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
Annoyed. Strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. Alright, what if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in. Get a reading on your sign.
Before he's finished talking, he's already turned back to his tools. Alright, I'll do that.
The young man picks up a thin metal saw blade and nods.
Okay, look, we're getting, sync the signs with Noid. Solve egghead puzzle. Inspect the traps. We're almost done with that. Prove your authority. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Find some smokes.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Very polite, this guy.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair. Aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Punk rock.
Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Alright, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Alright, why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Right.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Right.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt. Strike that! The world!
The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Alright, what kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Oh, I get it. Signs. Signs is like vibes. Ah, they got bad signs.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right?
He turns to you.
It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Right, yeah. I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
He claps his hands enthusiastically.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
All right. So, Acel told me Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
Sign? Math reference? I think it's kind of like, yeah, because it's like vibes is short for vibrations, right? And aren't vibrations waves? And waves, it's like sine waves. So it's perfect. Signs. Hey, man, I like your signs. You got good signs. You got good waves. Good waves here.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
It's not very secure.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
All right, I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack, produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Whoa. Even 58? Okay, we might. Come on, catch it. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Come on. Whoa.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The Speed Freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Play it cool.
The Speed Freak nods to you.
All right, so how long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
He shrugs. All right, how can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%.
90?
Maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
That's not super sure.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term
Yeah.
involuntary manslaughter.
Exactly. Involuntary manslaughter. Look, 85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are.
Me?
I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Yeah, it's my responsibility. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
All right. The thing is, now that I have the key, I kind of want to go deal with them first, and then I want to come back and ask him more questions. Yeah, look, we'll come back later. That's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
Wait, someone's been a little boring? Huh? What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please.
Huh?
The brown.
Yeah, what is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Okay, look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's
I knew it!
cupboard
No,
is
nah.
I'll let everyone know. I'll send out to Telefax.
No need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Opt out. I'm not the regular cop. Regular cop? Nah, come on.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further.
Regular cop? Nah, come on, man. I'm cool. Look. I'm cool, I'm chaotic. I'm just playing it. Get the kick drum posts. The music is coming from somewhere in the ice. Look, man, we gotta...
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah, I'll help you, all right?
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Yeah, that's it for now. Look, man, I've had enough craziness in my life, alright? I'm trying to be more professional, that's all. Doesn't mean I'm regular.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice
Open.
the lock turns easily. Feels like electricity, and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hold on.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Dude, that mural is sick. Right, what do we got here? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Yeah, more of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No. It looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. Wow. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Equations. Right, here's the music stuff. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Cold wind blows in front of the broken gallery. Makes your skin crawl. Is it possible it's recording something? The ambiance?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress.
Oh, I didn't notice.
You should kneel.
Kneel? Yeah. Fuck it, let's kneel.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts.
Who's Neil?
Diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Yeah, Neil Diamond. Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside.
Open.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
It's morning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Okay, do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Dame.
The old woman in the village was right.
He looks
This
around.
must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it.
He lowers his voice.
It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
300 years.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them.
Sept Sœurs.
7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. Hey, Dyer, Sam says something about a refund or other. I don't know what she's on about. Yeah, karaoke. Karaoke refund. I'm sorry. Sorry, but no. No. It is what it is. No refunds. No karaoke refunds. All right? All right, TOS. TOS. Terms and service. Or terms of service. Terms of service. No refunds. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
Respectful. Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Wait. Yeah, Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Holy shit. Right, we're learning more about Kim. I kind of feel bad that we didn't know this sooner. Yeah, I see. Yeah, sorry, Spimmers. I mean, it is what it is, you know? It's like it's a legally binding contract. When you redeem, you redeem. There's no takesy backsies. Yeah. The fine print. Astronomically fine. I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Nah. You know, let's think first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional.
Yeah.
The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
See, exactly. See, and I respect that. I respect that so much. Like, because the weird thing about religions is, like, they'll be like, okay, well, you know, show your faith. Like, are you a believer? Do you believe? Do you believe? Believe? Like, believe in what? Believe that God exists? It's like, yes. It's like, what if I don't? Okay, well, if you don't believe God exists, well, then that means you have no morality. You have no morals, no values. And it's like, okay, how do I prove I have morals and values? You have to follow these rules. It's like, okay, why would I follow these rules? So following these rules proves that I believe God exists? Yes. How? It's like you can still follow rules without believing. You could follow a set like a set of rules without believing God exists, because accordance and loyalty and like having integrity and sticking to those rules is more important than having this blind faith that God exists, you know? So yeah, so I like that. So it doesn't demand faith. It's not about believing that Dolores Day was like a real person, or believing that she's God, or believing, you know, whatever. It's accordance. It's like holding true to the ideals, the values. I like it. Morals, ill, yeah. Morals in like morals like in like in like a universal sense. In a universal sense, because we know how people say morals. It's like everyone's always trying to everyone's trying to hijack this idea of morals. Okay, well, this is moral because I say it's moral, and this is immoral because I say it's immoral. They like it becomes very, very subjective, is what it is. But I do believe in like overarching universal morals. Okay, so we got encyclopedia, visual calculus. We're pretty good, so we can do both. All right, so how do I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
Damn. Also, yeah, hi Sakuro.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Okay, what exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
The world spirit. A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
What the hell? Okay, I'm learning so much here. Wait. Because the moral intern supersedes the coalition, and I thought that was it. Like, that's like the highest ring. But now they're telling me there's a Real Belt. And an innocence is elected to office by the founding party.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
So it's like a saint but in office. So is one in office right now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Oh man, yeah, that's why she's kind of a big deal. Because before they only before they didn't know of the other Isolas. Okay, what else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
All right, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man.
Oh, to a man.
A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman.
All right.
She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
God damn, she sounds awesome. How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
That's the story of the lungs.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Dude, imagine that. Your lungs. Lungs being the symbol of love instead of a heart. It's the lungs. Yeah, I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supreme Windy. Altogether, 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Yeah, her crowning.
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen.
Secret Servicemen, yeah. And then what?
One of the men in this Secret Service
No.
killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human.
What?
But something else. Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
The fuck?
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
So was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she's often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers.
So the Theriers.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state.
Ah, no.
And then there were the resettlement programs.
She waged war against the Mexican people? The Mesk? Ah, jeez. Okay, resettlement programs. What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Yeah, ah, jeez. Okay, I see. Why? Why, bro?
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? War criminal! Dude, there's so much to take in, because, like, it's... That's the problem with heroes. It's like, we want to heroify and deify and say, oh, innocence. You know, it's a big deal. Big deal. She's considered She's considered the best human being to ever live, but she did some shitty shit, too. Like, just like everybody else. Like, and we call her an innocent. She's innocent. An innocent. I don't know, bro. Like, he's just seems like another political figure. A deified political figure. Like, she got murdered. That's the thing. Like, she was murdered. Not because of the war crime she committed. She was murdered because some crazy schizo was like, she's not human. Pow, pow, pow. The fuck? How? No, dude. I don't know what to say. It's just like, she's not human. I don't think she's human. Not anymore, at least. She's just a concept.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean. Then after a while he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Alright, we're not done yet. So reconstruct the cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark.
All right.
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
Yeah, we failed. Alright, turn away. Look, Kim, I promise I'm not crazy. It's just complicated. It's a complicated history. Okay, someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Alright, but what is this strange thing?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station.
Oh wait, really?
No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
Lame.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
I'm gonna investigate. Yeah, let me investigate. Step behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
All right,
You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Wait, log?
This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What's the personal log?
The filament equipment you have inserted into the core.
Wait, she can hear me? Wait. You mean the glowing thing with the tape on it that says log? February to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress Accident. It was Fortress Accident.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out, with studious care,
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
call-in radio games? Whoa.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual.
I wouldn't know. I'm only here for passwords.
Okay, and what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What? She didn't answer. What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Yvonne, whoa.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Wait, programming people are all paranoid? She repeats passwords? What? Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Fortress Accident. Wait, how do I find the angle of a circle? What angle?
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
This is trippy.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident.
Okay, I'm finished with this call. Yeah, thanks. I'll be back.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Yeah, I'm guessing print is for the log, but we don't need it yet. Leave. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's crazy to think about. Like, imagine if every time you logged onto your computer, you had to call somebody. And they're like, okay, what's the password? Big Dick 47? Alright. And then you have access to your computer. Like, you actually have to, like, you have to call somebody. That's wild. Okay, but what do you mean, how do I find the angle of a circle? What angle? What circle? From where? I'll be back, though. I gotta pee. Alright, it's getting pretty late for me. It's already 8:20. I think I'll go for We're saying the angle formed by two radii from the center to the edge of the circle. The angle formed by two radii from the center to the edge of the circle. Okay, but where are they? They just... It's two radii. Okay, two radii from the center to the edge of the circle. Alright, but are they just anywhere? Anywhere on the circle, or where are these angles? What do you mean? What do you mean? From the center to the edge? Yeah, that's a radius. From the center to the edge, that's what a radius is. Yes? So you're saying okay, so two radiuses. So is it two radiuses tacked on top of each other, or like two radiuses somewhere in the circle? Like, is that what you want? You want the angle from those two radiuses? Yes? I don't know, bro. Like, I measure it with a protractor, I guess. I mean, how big is it? How big does it seem? Like, is it like half the circle? Is it half the circle? Quarter of the circle? Bro, you gotta measure it. I don't know what to tell you, man. You gotta measure it. If you got no other evidence, you gotta measure it. Is it like a quarter of the circle? A third? Math teacher, look, it's not my fault. Your question doesn't make any sense. You said, how do I find the angle of a circle? It's like, what do you mean the angle of a circle? You gotta be specific about your questions. If I have the distances of the radii, can I find it? No. Because the radii would be the same. Bro, radii is radii. It'd be 1 and 1, or 2 and 2. Just knowing the size of the radii, it gives you nothing. You would have to know the length of the arc. If you know the size of the radius and the size of the arc, then yeah, you could find the angle. You gotta find the password. I'm still doing inverse cosine. That's because you're gay. Look, call it what you want. Only the real ones know. Okay, spider has spun his web around this wood-carved pillar. Look, only the real ones know. Only the real ones get it. To piss you off more? Look, it's not gonna piss me off. It's just gonna... It's not gonna piss me off. It's gonna confuse you. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Huh. You're pissed off, little bro? I can tell. Nah, not really. Maybe in the moment I was, but I'm over it. Because ultimately, it's a personal thing. It's just like a little personal thing. Yeah, Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Like, you can do what you want. Like, you're drawn in the forest and the window depicting a deer. Like, you can do whatever you want, man. You can stick your fingers up your butt if you want. You know, you can smash your balls with a stapler. Yeah. It's like, ultimately, like, it doesn't really fucking matter. You know, I'm not gonna smash my balls. I'm not gonna finger my butthole. It's, you know, you do you, I do me. C'est la vie. Okay, we got a scarf. Are these plates? Yeah.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
Okay, so would f to the negative 1x equal cos, if we got theta, cos theta, or I guess cos of x, be the same as inverse cos? Yes. Yes, it would. But that's different, though, because we're talking about function notation. Function notation is separate. Yeah, function notation is its own second thing. It's its own thing.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Gotta go, bye. Alright, see ya. Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
Wait, sounds like the Pale? Well, how would I know that? Yeah, how do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have.
Wait, we have?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your foot, clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Oh, that's weird. Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears.
He can't hear either.
His head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Whoa, like in this part specifically.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh yeah, this isn't so good. 42 even. Red check, can be retried. Let's try. Come on, come on, come on. Roll. Fuck.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rise.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Blink. Whoa! Whoa,
You
whoa, whoa,
see
whoa, whoa, whoa.
something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
What the fuck? Oi, 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 oi.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck? There's a dude there. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs through it directly into it. Is there anything else we can interact with? Let's talk to this. It's a dude in the rafters.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesque and a district in
It's
general.
Mexican.
There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesques in Revachol.
Okay, what are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Is he naked?
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
We gotta get him out of here.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no, just run away. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but
Está crudo, way.
Está crudo,
I
hungover.
see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
I don't even know it. Look, man, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc el vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Wait, he says parar. Okay, the way he said that, it's got a bit of a Yeah, look, that was a bit of a Cuban accent. Cuban, maybe Dominican, maybe even Puerto Rican. Nah, he's not Mexican.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Oh, now you want to listen to him. Now you want to listen to him, Kim. Wow.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
You know, alcohol is central to my identity. Look, he's right, but now is not the moment. Okay, this is a crazy guy. Okay, look, I'm just gonna say, look, for some reason I feel like you have a point. Look, you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Okay, so where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
He smiles strangely and turns head up to look into the darkness of the church tower. Are you human? You weren't moving like a human. He chuckles.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
At least you're human, that's a relief. Look, you sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabbit Shop.
He said Mex, not Mesk. What's Mesk?
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore.
He thinks for a moment.
Don't really matter though.
All right, well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable.
He grins.
First timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue.
He pauses
I'm
to think.
I'd be trespassing if the church was in use, but it's not, hombre.
Not wrong.
I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people are losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I lost my memory, but it's like I get to start over.
That's not really the point, I say.
He frowns.
You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
I have to?
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name.
Sure, for Santiago.
But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak.
Yep. So some people who are named Santiago, they go they shorten the names to Tiago. They say Tiago instead of Santiago. But also, like, you could also be called Tiago. It's like TH Tiago. I don't know, maybe it's like a variation of the name.
Your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Yeah, my name is Harrier Dubois. My place is in the world. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter, at least for now.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He sounds melancholy saying this. He sounds melancholy saying this. His limbs are a mere shadow before the ceiling, or below the ceiling. Right, so what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness.
He nods toward the ceiling.
This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
Wait, yeah. Because everyone was wondering, why did they build the church here? Why here, why here, why here? And then after we just noticed with the, with the sound, we said it was the sound of the pail. Now he's saying something.
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Right, this silence of this mother of silence. You mean her? Point to the window.
No. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
He means the pale, doesn't he?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Right, so what will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Yeah, faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way.
He shakes
and
his head.
I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Silent communion? I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it. Love is a hell of a drug. Nah, but I get what he means. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's like... But I don't know. Look, we gotta dig deeper. I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay, look, I still
know it will take time.
Yeah, you said...
Don't sweat it.
Look, I still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Sing the mother's glory. Okay, it doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Poetic. Yeah, how did you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show him the scarf. Yeah, I was wondering, like the scarf and the shoes lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They'd only stop him from climbing. They look pretty dapper, actually.
Yeah, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
All right, you've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay, let's get to business. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
All right, there he goes. So he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind. Okay, do you know where the other spooker is? Point to the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Nah, it's an old lady. He's saying that old lady is very studious. So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young.
He scratches his head.
Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Okay, so you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Okay, so have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are you slurring? Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer. See what's on it. It's like, what's with all this lying? Like, oh, I'm gonna lie. Lie. Alright, whatever. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying the regional trends in interest of public safety, of course. Nah, come on, let's be for real. Look, let's cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. Like, I just want to break into it and see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Afterlife death.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Little nihilist. What do I think? It is what it is. Alright, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
He's gone. The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
Did you see his dick?
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I'm gonna find out. We're bound to find out. It's all connected. Oh, but you know what, guys? I think... yeah, look, it's already 9. It's already 9. It's 9. I'm getting sleepy. I want to eat dinner. Then go to bed. I'm proud. I am proud. I'm proud of the progress we made, okay? We made a lot of good progress, but I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. So, wait, also, we finished the thought? Oh, no, we didn't. But we got a new one. Wasteland of Reality. 20 hours? It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that it's a sickness and is killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit? Oh, dude, if this is it. Honestly, I'd be willing to give up communism. I'd give up communism for this. Give me back my visual calculus and my authority. Like, I guess we get a little bit of an XP boost. This has been helping. Yeah, look, let's see what happens. There we go. Yeah. I think it's worth it. I think it's going to be worth it. We're close to leveling up anyway, so. It works out. Yeah, guys. Alright, yeah. Save. Alright, bye YouTube. Thanks for watching.